Alright, and we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you all here. Happy... what day is it? Thursday. Happy Thursday. I had to think about the day. Hope you all had a good evening yesterday. Welcome back. So we're gonna get back to Forge of Souls today. Why can't I put that in there? Why is the housing die warbound now? Well, I don't want it. Just delete it, I guess. Anyway. Hello indeed. Hello Zilmar. Hello Marome. Glad to have you all here. Welcome. What is being targeted in Forge of Souls? There is a BOP pair of purple gloves that only drops off of the trash in Forge of Souls and the two dungeons connected to it. So, Pit of Sauron and Halls of Reflection. Super, super, super low drop rare item. It's grossly low. And there's multiple purples that can drop from the trash. So, I keep getting repeats. I am getting purples. I'm just getting repeats, and that's the problem. It's the last thing I need. If I can get that, I can get those 3 dungeons completely off my list, which is great. Alright, let's see, here he is. I grabbed too many quests in Hellfire Peninsula and I'm overwhelmed, but I don't want to abandon them at the same time. Mood. My mom assisted me with the overwhelm despite her not playing anymore. Aw, well that's good. Mood though. But yeah, y'all get comfy, grab a drink, and kick back and relax because, well, we're gonna do this for a while. Reminds me of the Decadent Cape I'm missing from Mythic Castle Nathria, which won't let me finish my transmog set for cloth, which only drops for trash, none of the bosses. Yeah, and definitely check and see if it's BOE or BOP, because if it's BOE, you can buy it. If it's BOP, yeah, mood. 'Cause that's the problem with these BOPs, trash drops. I can't just go buy it. I'd rather drop 1,000,000 gold on this and stop farming. I've been farming this for ages. I'm just like, please, release me. Why is that so high up? There we go. Fixed that. So I feel you. I feel you there. I feel you there indeed. Because, yuck. Let me clean out his bag so we get him there. So yeah, that's what we're back on to today. I got an achievement last night. It was the... where is it at? I finally did it. It was the one in Legion from Trial of Hour, the, You Ruined Everything achievement. So that's gone now. I just need to do the 2 Shadowlands ones from Tazavesh. I don't know if they're fixed yet. They were broken for a while. I've heard they are, but I haven't tried. I need to do those, and then I'll be completely done for achievements from Vanilla through Shadowlands. Excluding PvP, of course, but PvP's never Legacy unless it's open world, so that one's kind of its own pickle. That's a Future S problem. But anyway, yeah, just 2 achievements left and I'll finally be done, which is good. Is that? Yeah, that's garbage. Okay. They are expensive. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Pizza coming out, now time to grind. Excellent, and hello King and Vampy and Norden. Glad to have you here. But yeah, y'all kick back, relax. We're gonna get into it. I did my emissary dailies already this morning so that I would have the full 4 hours to dedicate today to this. Fingers crossed. Cause hooey. Alright, here we go. And it's hot today on top of it, so I got the AC on. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the music because I'm already sick of the music in here. I'll do that when we're waiting at the end. Shiny hunting my starter Pokemon on Leaf Green. Nice! Good luck! Good luck, I hope you get it soon. I've never shiny hunted starters before. I feel like I would lose my mind. Let me move my mic a little closer. There we go. I feel like I would lose my mind if I tried to do that. Like... That feels like the equivalent of farming these gloves. Did you see my Shadow Moon mog? I did. It looks pretty good. Very classic Maghar. Excuse me, my voice is a little weak. Happy Monday. Item is about to drop 100% this run. I hope so. Happy Monday to you as well, Munter. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. Alright. When we wait at the end here, I'll go ahead and change the music. I'm not in the mood for this music today. You're an old god, you have no sanity. No, and that's the problem. I've lost all of my sanity, which means I've also lost my patience. My sanity and my patience bars are very tied together. Unfortunately. The more sanity I have, the more patience I have. At least, I feel anyway. It's a rare female orc mug where I don't put them in parts of the Dark Shaman SOO sets. Hey, nice! Well, I thought it looked pretty good. There we are. Shouldn't that be the other way around? You'd think. You'd think. But alas. When I go insane, I lose my patience. So, I'm not really in the mood for this song, so let me get the WoW playlist. Where did I put that? Wish Reichel sets were cosmetic, though. I wish. Right? I love the Reichel stuff. Let's see, let me find my playlist here. I don't know why it puts my WoW one at the bottom. It's supposed to organize the WoW music based on, you know, the playlist based on how much I use it, but that's loud. Let me adjust it. That'll work. I swear, YouTube never remembers what sound setting I had it on last, and I don't know why. It just doesn't. F ears, exactly. Alright. I know, the intro to it's so loud and aggressive, too. There we go. That should be good. Okay. So. BFA should have been a South Seas expansion, in my opinion. Hard agree. Hard agree. It was right there. It was right there. They had the opportunity. Like, we almost got it. Between island expeditions and the pirates and the Naga. Like, it was, the flavor was there. But, it just didn't quite go that direction. Okay. Reset. Back in. Random, but that reminded me of last night. I DM'd a streamer friend the FNAF 2 jump scare noise so they'd understand it. I told them not to listen until after stream. They listened and, of course, put it onto stream, so everyone got jump scared. Wow. That's amazing. That's the best way for friends to not listen. Really is. Alright. So you all get your pirate hats on, get comfy, and maybe grab some rum. I don't know, because Lordy, I need it. We might even have some rum. I don't know, I'd have to go dig. Because good grief. I feel like alcohol is the only thing gonna solve this. Anyway, relax if you can. We're gonna be grinding this for a while. Unless I get really lucky. We'll see. I realize we people hated Outline leveling-wise, that is. Right? Like, vibe-wise, lore-wise, I love Outland. BC is awesome. But actually leveling there, especially after seeing that they can indeed, you know, they've been progressed a lot in terms of questing, like quest design specifically. Like, even, putting it this way, ignoring the XP values and the scaling issues and the bugs of, like, the current expansion, I would actually rather level in Eversong and whatnot because the design is better than Outland. Just because it just goes and goes and you're just traveling back and forth and one at a time, and you're like, I could have done these 3 quests at the same time. Just give them to me at the same time. They're like, no, we need you to kill the same mobs 3 times, 3 separate times, you see. For science. I'm just like... You know what I mean? And by the end of it, you're like, I feel enraged. So, and it's like that in every single zone. Yeah, so I feel you. I love Burning Crusade to pieces, I do, but I would love to see, and Wrath is very similar. Wrath suffers the same issues. Because if you think about it, Wrath and BC, especially BC because it's older, are the oldest quests we have in game. Because vanilla is Kata, which is after that. So they've progressed a lot since then. Like, woof. The middle part of BC leveling was awkward because they couldn't decide what to do with Terakar Forest. Yes. Terakar is a weird one. But the first 2 zones and last 2 zones were great. Yeah, like, they have good parts. They do have good parts. They're very old. They show their age for sure. But the Fellhound got a drop a deuce. Grief, yes. Ridiculous. Them and their poop quests. So essentially I've cursed myself since I'm loving my Dragthir Mage there. Well, I hope you enjoy. I do enjoy the vibe, so at least enjoy the vibe, I suppose, right? Oh hey, my sticker paper for my printer is here. Woo! Hey, nice. Excellent. Get your pooper scooper ready. Exactly. Pretty much. Alright. Here we go again. Belladar could have been Naru poop. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. I know before they changed their mind, originally Belladar was supposed to do something with the Naru. That's why it looks Naru-ish. The runes and stuff, they just didn't change how it looked. But supposedly it's not now? I don't know. They keep changing lore last minute. Like, I don't think they know what to do with the lore anymore, so... In my mind, it's still Naru because it makes the most sense. And it literally goes between light and void, like, hello? But whatever, Blizzard. Alright. No, come on. Here we go. I have, unfortunately, a little less patience than normal today because I have a very slight sinus headache because it's been so dry. I used the neti pot this morning to help moisturize my poor sinuses, but I can still feel it a little bit. It's good gravy. July and June weren't that bad, but August, it's officially summer now, I think, for me. All the grass is dried up. Everything's all brown and dead. Yeah. So... And I have baby itty bitty sensitive nostrils. Aww. Zenadar, Mechadar, Ganadar, Belladar, and they want us to ignore the pattern? Lol, yeah. Right, exactly, thank you! I feel insane sometimes when I put this stuff together and I'm like, yeah, it's this, and Blizzard's like, no, it's not that. And I'm like, what? You think I'm stupid? Like, you know what I mean? Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one seeing that. I also found my method of getting fresh air like my doc told me to. Just sit outside at like 11 p.m. or later playing on the Switch. Hey, it's a good way to do it. Get that nice evening air too. Especially since it'll be cooler at that time. Did you know cold air is better for your lungs than hot air? Because there's more oxygen in the volume. Look, a third wand. I have 3 wands. It's called Coffin Nail, by the way. 3. That's one of the purple BOPs that can drop from here. There goes my luck for the day. Like, dude, stop giving me the wand! I have 3! Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Minus 10 sanity. Anyway, cold air is better for you because there's more oxygen in cold air per volume. I don't remember how they measured it. Per square inch, I guess. I don't know. Per breath. So it's easier for your lungs to get oxygen. I will say, now that I've done the Zul'Jan questline now, I'm fine with the direction they're going for him. I see what they're doing, especially at more part of his own story. Again, the pacing damages the story. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I see what they're going for them as well, but it's on purpose. Like, right? It's silly. I don't know. I don't really care anymore. I've kind of checked out from the story. I'm just not into it, dude. I care about the old lore more than the current. So I don't know, it's whatever. You are Wonderwall. Exactly. 3 wands. They're all called Coffin Nail. I have 3 coffin nails. I'm gonna end up enough nails for an entire coffin at this point. Does the starting item for Quelladar still drop in here, or does anyone still buy that on the auction house? I think it does. I haven't seen it yet, because that's a stupidly low drop rate. But I don't know. I know you can still get it on the auction house. That's where I got both of mine, because I've never, ever, ever actually seen it drop from any of these dungeons. Because you do have to do it twice if you want quest completion, because there's Horde and Alliance specific quests for it, in case anyone didn't know. But for the Broken Hilt item, or whatever it's called, I've never got it to drop. But it does drop because I bought it on the auction house. So, does you want BOPs here? Have 50 wands you can do nothing with. Exactly. Like, dude. Looted 4 of them during Wrath when it was live. Nice! That's a long time ago, though. It's so long. There we go. Alright. So here's the dealio. I will do my damnedest, and I'm sorry if I complain because I really am losing my marbles with this dungeon. Because I've been farming this in the evenings too, a little bit. Trying to get this push so we can do something else. So I'm at my wit's end here. So if I don't get this BOP today, I'm going to try to persevere for the whole stream. Because it's Thursday, that means next week we'll be doing something else. And next Tuesday is patch. And in case anyone read the patch notes, there's a lot of API and UI changes coming. So I smell a lot of breakage of things during next week. I'll be really impressed if it goes really smoothly. So next week, we will do something else. That's the dealio. Maybe we'll start on some Dragonflight stuff or something, because I want to finish Vanilla through Shadowlands really badly. But all the stuff that I have left is this. In fact, we should probably focus on archaeology. Maybe we'll move to archaeology instead of this. Because I don't know if I can handle this anymore after today for a while. I'm reaching my end of patience. I got a phone call and came back just in time to hear you read my comment. Woo, Luca's gonna take all AK tries for the shiny Charmander. Oh no. Mood though. Good luck. So yeah, them's the deals. If we don't get this today, we'll just put it down for a little while and I'll move to archaeology or something. Give it a break before I start breaking things. There we go. And this druid is particularly lucky with getting BOPs. So like I've marked him as a lucky character. Because my other speed druid I've been doing this on, not a single purple. I've been using them for almost as long as this one, because when I hit lockout on this one, I switch to the other one. And then when I hit lockout there, I switch back. Right? So, not a single purple on that one. So I'm like, oh my. But this one's got 4. And that's just 4 from this recent one. Because all the other BOPs I got in past farms from attempting this, because I've done this a lot over the past year. I've entered them, so I didn't keep them, and I'm pretty sure this is the one that got all of them. I don't think that other druid got any of them. I think Blizz won't fix the housing blueprints bug in time for 12.1 launch. Probably not. I have been hearing about that. Also, hello, Prune. Glad to have you here. But yeah, apparently there's some sort of blueprint bug that, like, wipes your house or something? I didn't entirely read into it. Because I'm not doing it yet. Not until, I'm done. I get to the point of housing. Which probably be, well, when I hit midnight content, actually. But, yeah, some kind of severe bug that doesn't save your stuff. Which is kind of crazy. Well, that seems kind of bad. That's very unfortunate. So we'll see what happens. Because boyo, they can't keep up with the bugs at the rate that they're putting out their content. Which is crazy to me, though, just because I'm like, obviously bugs and things happen, right? But maybe this is just me, with my limited experience that I have for game dev, coding, corporate, anything. Why is there that many bugs to begin with? Like, are they really putting it together so poorly that it's breaking everything? Is there another fundamental issue that they're not addressing? I don't know. That just seems like a lot to me. It's been very constant the past couple of years now, past few years. We've always had bugs. It's just nature of the beast, but they felt excessive. I guess would be the best way to put it. Oh, these dang stuns. Let me go. Wasted my whole rabbit speed. Alright. Get naked. Circle of bugs, exactly. Boink. Okay, back out. Reset. Back in. Oh. Hooey. Alright. Get my grr back on. Fix one, new one appears. It really is. It's become a Hydra at this point. Because it's not like they're not fixing things. I know they are. It's just a matter of like, whoops, I smacked the desk. Apologies. It's just a matter of like, there's so many. You fix one, another one appears. 2 more appear. Something's got to give at some point. That can't be healthy for the internal structure of the game. Alright, come here, you. Fingers crossed we get the gloves. Because boy howdy. I don't know why they're being stubborn. They had to disable the entire housing feature because of the change they made that wasn't even about housing. I've heard that. Was that the one with the paint where they made all the paint war-bound for some reason? It's still war-bound. Plus, there was another one recently. Things they shut down. patron orders I heard weren't working anymore. I don't know if that ever got resolved, but... And then the emergency maintenance they did yesterday super early in the morning. I'm like, emergency maintenance? What in the world is going on for it to break that badly? What? Patron orders are fine? Okay, so they must have fixed that then. But still, like, man. Are they okay? Should we go check on them? Like, make sure they're still alive down in Anaheim? Starting to get a little worried. And I gotta remember too to take pictures of my ATT before next patch, because fingers crossed I don't lose anything, because this is the last patch, 1207, I didn't lose anything. For the first patch, in many patches, I didn't lose any stuff I'd already collected. So we'll find out. Fingers crossed that they fixed that problem, because dude, I'm so tired of losing my stuff. Now they made a change to levitate and falling through floors, which made it so housing items glitched out. What? So that was when they totally disabled housing for a week. Oh dear. I didn't hear about that one. Thinking the hamsters are on strike. Probably. Man. Alright. Back out we go. Let's see. He's killing the poor hamsters too fast. It really is. Oh no. They can't replace them that fast. True. Especially since they're old god hamsters. Those are difficult. You have to incubate them very carefully. What's the item you're farming? I'll tell you in a second here. Wrath. Come on. Get tagged. Plated Grips of Korthaz. There we go. It's a BOP purple from Pitasaron, Forge of Souls, and Halls of Reflection. It can drop in all three. It's about the same drop rate, but this one's the easiest to farm. Especially since Pitasaron isn't the go-to anymore because it's been changed for Mythic Plus. Not as much trash. Trash loot's a little different. The values are lower, etc., etc. Just fine, I like this one more anyways. Pitasaron takes too long to run through. But yeah, Plated Grips of Korthaz. Has no other sources. No other appearances. Can you pull, please? What's going on here? Let me see if I need it. If I don't, I'll give it to you, as I've been farming this shiny for 2 hours and need a break. I appreciate it, but it's a BOP. So you'd have to, like, come do this with me in the group and trade it to me. Which I don't think would work, because then we're just sharing loot. Yeah, BOP. Yep. That's why I have to farm it. Because if it was a BOE, I'd just friggin' buy it. I don't care if it's 1,000,000 gold, I would just buy it. So... Halls of Reflection, that was a little bit too much scripted RP and waiting and waiting and waiting. Exactly. Yep. Halls of Reflection, yeah. No bueno on that one. It's way too slow. And doing the whole dungeon really isn't worth it, especially since the mob toward the end, when the Lich King's walking after you, most of them don't drop loot. It's just like the first area, and you're waiting way longer in that one for less mobs than you are doing a full run of this one. So this one's just kind of the better. Alright. I appreciate it though, Vampy. I wouldn't be surprised if you do have it if you're running this for other stuff. I think Silver has all these. It's just, well, you know how my luck is sometimes. It's just one of those things. I tried to get away from shiny hunting. It's okay. I appreciate it, Vampy. I know you literally just answered this, but I missed it. What are we farming? All good, Exo, no worries. I'm farming the Plated Grips of Korthaz. BOP purple drop from trash in Forge of Souls. Super, 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 super low drop. Like 0.0x range of loot. Pretty gross, actually. So there you go. It's the last thing I need. I'm still in combat with something. I can't take off my gear. Whatever. It's fine. I love trash drops that are brutal. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna need the luck. They are brutal. It's been brutal. This song is loud. Yeah, just a tad. Yeah, it's been brutal. This one, these particular dungeons, I've farmed these off and on over the years. I'll go in spurts until I just can't handle it anymore. It's been a slow process trying to get all these. And it doesn't help that you can get duplicates. I've gotten 3 of the same wand now. But there's like 5 or 6 different purple BOPs that can drop from the trash here. So, yeah. I'm on Copium that'll get everything I'm missing from Archaeology. Zinrock, Staff of Sorcerer, Thane, Tharazon, Blessing Old God Toy, Full War, Bearded Axe, and everything from Tolvir. Or the last Titan releases with the Archaeology revamp. Mood. I hope they actually do the Archaeology revamp this time. They were going to in Dragonflight and then didn't. We'll see if it actually happens. But that's my goal too. I'm right there with you. I need 4 things from Archaeology. Zinrock, the Staff of Sorcerer, Thane, Tharazane, Sword of Sirocco, and Staff of Amune. Just those 4 things. But they have been equally stubborn. No Dodie as sources, but I still wonder if it'd be faster than this. Maybe we'd get lucky. It wouldn't, just because the loot list is really, 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 really long. Like, I looked at it to see kind of an idea of, like, you know, what I would do versus this, because I considered that as well. But because it's sources and I'm not a source collector, the loot list is pages and pages and pages long just for plate gloves. Whereas this is not. This is about 5 or 6 different items. It's just really low drop rate. So I'd probably spend more time in Dodie getting all of the freaking sources. Or all the IDs, I mean. Not sources. So, yeah. And that one would take a lot longer. Whereas this, I get... Because every single mob in here has a chance to drop it. So I get, I don't know, maybe 50 chances per attempt, right? For Dodie, however, I'd get 1. 1 per character per run. So the odds are... It's a similar grind, but at a much less spammy rate. That's why I opted to go ahead and do this instead of Dodie. Because I feel like even though my odds are disgustingly bad here, I feel like they would be better. Because I'm not fighting IDs. So, you know, what do you do? There we go. And also, hello, Phaedron. Glad to have you here. Alright, let's get my gear off. Plus, I can't get confirmation on whether these these gloves actually do drop or not out of Dodie. Because Dodie doesn't include everything. There are things it excludes. But there are a lot that it includes. So it's like, without a concise list from Blizzard, it is kind of hard to say. Drugs? Apparently. Saying drubs with a B. Mixed gloves and drop. Come on, get your gear back on. There we go. Alright, here we go. Drugs? Only if you want. Only on Mondays, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? I don't really have a joke for that, I'm afraid. Come here, you. I have to start doing them if I don't get this dang drop soon. I'm dying inside. I keep hoping my streamer luck will like win out and I'll get this piece, but my streamer luck is going in the wrong direction. So I guarantee you, since we got that purple, the coffin nail, the purple wand, at the very start here, we got it like in the first 15 minutes of doing this. I guarantee you I will not see another purple for the rest of the stream. Did you know that you can make banana bread in an air fryer? I guess you technically could. It's kind of like an oven. Makes sense. I need to get an air fryer at some point. I'd have to just use it for myself and keep it in my side of the house, because nobody else wants one. So they won't get the family one. But I know if I get one, everyone else will start using it. I'm like, no. If I'm paying for it, it's gonna be for me. So no. The shit you learn when bored. Mood. True. Alright. This mine, exactly. Kind of like a rice cooker. We don't use a rice cooker to make rice, we just do it the old-fashioned way in a pot, but I want a rice cooker. So if I get a rice cooker, I know if I have it out there, they're gonna start using it. I'm like, no, you didn't want one. I'm buying it for myself. Thank you. You'll get a purple? My psychic brain tells me so. Boy, I hope so. I hope so, cause man. Well, no purple on that one. Alright, get Nikki here. Back out we go. Okay, reset, back in. I've learned how to make a new meal. Hey, nice. Congrats, Marone. Gear back on. Bacon grease fried hot dogs with sauerkraut. Hey, nice. Sounds pretty good. Tasty. Come here. Let's go. Run. Made a sausage rice casserole for my meal prep for the week. It's pretty good. Hey, nice. Not bad. That's good. Tasty, tasty. Okay. Beautiful. I didn't mean to kill that guy. That's okay. You'll drink your water. Hydrate. especially in these hotter months. Need your water. Back around we go. I have iced peppermint tea. Hey, that sounds pretty tasty. Nice. Thought of this idea for my WoW fixing for Mop era. My idea for Mop is it's more Mogu Empire and Titan structures that they repurpose into their temples and stuff. The August Celestials, the reason they're all glowing and stuff is because they were wild gods that the Titans infused with order magic to see what would happen. Yeah, it makes sense to me. We never did learn why the August Celestials are wild gods but weird. Like the Ungoro crater thing. Instead of making them weird flesh chimeras, they turned them into glow sticks. Like how the Titans are star people. Exactly, yeah, that makes sense. Smart, smart. Who knows? For all we know, that is what happened. I don't think they ever really explained why the Celestials are so glowy and weird. Because they are wild gods, technically. They're just super glowy. For no particular reason. And they seem to have a system where they cheat death. Did anyone notice that? They're technically... Oh, I didn't take my gear off. Whatever. They are technically wild gods. They're part of that pantheon. However, they cheat death. Because they reincarnate. So they separated themselves somehow from the death cycle. I don't think Blizzard's ever going to do anything with that, but that is interesting to consider. Because the thing with the wild gods is when they die, they feed the afterlife by going there and then be regrown, reborn, and then come back through the Emerald Dream from Ardenweald back into the realm of the living, right? Pretty normal cycle. However, the Celestials don't do that. So I'm like, are they renegades? Are they illegal? Just kind of realized that. What happened with that? Maybe August Celestials attach their souls to the engine of Nalak Shah or something. That is a possibility. I don't know. I wonder if they'll ever dig into this. Because, like, as much as I'm not a Mop fan, I do like the lore of Mop. Oop, I hit my lockout. I do like the lore there. I find the lore of the Mogu and the Celestials and the Mantid, everything that happened there, Raden, is very fascinating to me. I just wish the expansion had gone differently. But anyway, that is an interesting point. Prep Ursoc, the true homie. I know, right? It's so rude. They didn't have to off him for, like, no reason. Permakill. My fly trap is not getting this flipping fly. He has evolved. He has evolved. He's a neural net processing machine, however that phrase goes. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Alright. I'm still of the opinion that the Wild Gods and World Trees are villainous cosmetic team life stuff. Or cosmic team life stuff. They don't care about sentient or civilizations, and the Titans are more ethical than they are. It is interesting, and I do somewhat agree with you, because, like, that's the funny thing about life. Zooming way out here on the cosmic pillars, the life stuff is technically chaos leaning. Not chaotic power, but it's not order-based. It's chaos-based in the WoW universe, which kind of makes sense. Like, nature be wild, right? If anything's going to be chaotic and get out of hand, it's nature. So it does make sense. And I think that might be partly why the Titans don't like it so much. Natural life is because it is not perfectly ordered and it conflicts with them. Because they're very black and white. They're very logic-based. They're not necessarily evil, but they're not necessarily good. They're just There is and is not. Nothing in between. Whereas nature and life and all that is very everything in between. Which is interesting. So I can definitely see that, and I think that's part of the reason why Amanthul got so mad at A&R, because she is a life binder. She likes life magic, which is interesting, and I'm curious why that's the case, or why they put up with that. I don't know. There's so many questions we'll probably never get answers to, because boy, are they kind of glossing over stuff anymore, and it kind of makes me sad, but we may never know. I guess the best we could do is speculate. Azeroth never made any world trees ever, so yeah, that is true. That is true. And that's also why I'm suspicious about the Haranir. They claim this whole world tree garbage is because of Azeroth, and I'm like, no, we know that they're not. So, if they're saying they are now, that's either a retcon, or the Haranir really are agents of old gods and don't realize it. So, that's interesting. Because, on one hand, I could see the argument that she did, or it's an effect of it, because the Emerald Dream in very, 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 very old lore was supposed to be Azeroth's dream of what nature looks like. That's the old lore. But there were no world trees involved. That's something the life that came here did. So, it gets gray area there. It gets muddy a little bit. So I don't know. At least Amanthul, the grumpy old man that he is, he's very, dude crashed out real hard because of a tree. Yeah. Well, and I think I see his point as to why, because the roots of the world trees go so deep. It goes into the layer where the old gods are. Because see, what they did, according to the old lore, if they still even acknowledge this as lore, the Black Empire was here first. The Titans weren't here yet, right? They had their empire, they had taken the planet, it was basically owned by the old gods. The Titans show up, they go to war, all that stuff happens, but instead of, like, they couldn't get them all out was the problem, because when they yoinked out Yasharaj, it damaged the world so deeply. That's where the Well of Eternity came from. That's a wound. That is a big ol' wound. Which later gets exploited by the Night Elves, but that's besides the point. So, they paved over it, basically. They filled in a whole layer of planet over the old gods. So, if you think of it that way, the old gods are indeed beneath the ground because of that, and that does make the world trees inherently dangerous, because the world tree roots go so deep, they penetrate that layer. So yeah, on that logic, I understand why Amanthul would be mad. So, because that's why every single world tree that we had has been corrupted. I don't know if Amir Drasil is going to be any different. We'll see. Without any mortal civilizations at all, yes, that was the vanilla idea of the Emerald Dream, so it confuses me that so many recent fans assume life likes us civilized people. It does not. Yeah, agreed, it does not. That's the thing about the life stuff. It does not like civilization. Look at the Night Elves. Before they joined the Alliance, they became druids. Druidism was very much them. As a reflection of that magic. And it's a feral magic, not civilized. There's nothing civilized about druidism. That's the interesting thing. So, I don't know. It is an interesting topic for sure. If paladins didn't exist, what class would be your main? That is hard. Probably like monk. I'd probably go monk. Just because it also has all three roles. Tank, DPS, healer. I like all three of them. It's got some good utility. Self-healing, it's a hybrid. Got some good AoE. It's probably monk. It's probably what I'd pick. Yeah, that's why Northrend one had to get chopped down. Y'all got all up in it. They put a mana band-aid on exactly. And the Moon Priestesses and Rangers didn't like anyone else. Yep. Yep, exactly. When they become part of life, it become like the life nature-y, magic-y stuff. It makes you a bit feral. Look at all the stuff over on Draenor. The Botani. Those nasty life creatures that just completely infect everything with life magic. That is life magic from the life cosmic world pillar in its rawest form. The reason the orcs exist is because I think it was Agrimar had come over and saw that Draenor, way back in the olden days, was really, really overtaken by life magic. So to balance it, he made I think it was the Ogron, who then later evolve into ogres. No, the Gron, Ogron, ogres, and then orcs, evolutionarily speaking. So the orcs have a similar evolution line to the humans, ironically. So there's a random little tidbit for you. But that's kind of an idea, like, life by itself, it doesn't like the civilized folk. It's very bad. So, it does not want us here. He threw a rock at the plants! He did. He did. He did. They turned into trees and animals of the forest because Elune seemed to hate civilization. And then they died because of wisps. Yep. True that. That makes sense. Gron first, then Gron, then Ogron, then ogres, then orcs. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. But yeah, you get the idea. It's interesting. That is a look, the Botani over there. Which was why I'm curious, like, are these, whatever they were called, the Rutani? Are they related to the Botani? Somehow? Because have they really addressed that? Where they come from? Because they're the light-infused ones, or ones that went light-crazed, at least. We fixed that, but over in Eversong and down in Harandar, where do they come from? Why are they here? Is that just another branch of, like, the Life Realm civilization? Does that have to do more with Elune than we think? Is Elune not actually that great? I don't know. There's so many things there that we're probably never going to get answers to, man. What up? Hello, Jackie Fur. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Welcome back to some more Forge of Souls. More grinding. I'm still in combat? Why am I in combat? I don't know. There. I'm not now. Speaking of old lore, I know they claimed dragons came from elementals. Wouldn't it make more sense if reptiles were the origin of dragons and the elemental stuff was infused into those? Yes and no. It makes sense to me just because if you look at, like, the primal incarnates, like, they're very elemental based. They're some of the very, very original ones. So, I don't disagree with you, but maybe a lot of reptiles are also formerly elementals. Because that's the thing, like, the curse of flesh didn't just affect humans, it did affect other races. So, who's to say it didn't technically also affect other things, like lizards and things? Who knows? Like, if Alexstrasza is a life dragon, there was never any life elemental to turn into a red dragon, so the reverse reptile logic makes more sense to me, even though the canon says no. Well, the thing with Alexstrasza is she was made a life binder on purpose, because think about her name, and think about how much the Titans don't like life. Life binder. And Ysera, her sister, is also on the other side of that. She's the other side of life, the dream. If you think about it this way, because of how much the Titans don't like the life element, they made 2 dragons with that power to control it, so that they could keep it under wraps. That's why it's not reflected in the elemental plane. Because that, I think, was imbued by the Titans specifically, on purpose to control it. Like, it doesn't say that anywhere, but it heavily implies it. One of those kind of, you have to, like, really read into it things, I think. I'm gonna play Druid in 12-1. I just feel at least one of the 4 specs won't get nerfed to the ground. Well, good luck, Super, I hope. I hope that's the case, because, man, there's that class change list is huge. I looked at it this morning and just kind of closed the page. The Primal Incarnates had to insert more elemental magic than they ever had, seemingly. They did, that is correct. So how would Green Nature magic elementals make Ysera as a proto-drake, but also the same mother from fire elemental Alex Straza. Well, green elemental, she was probably spirit, because spirit is heavily tied to life, death, and Azeroth itself. It doesn't say this anywhere for her being spirit, but this is just my assumption. Spirit is one of the 6 natural elements, but we know that spirit was destroyed and eaten by Azeroth herself, so it no longer exists, which is why the elements are at war with each other. That's why we can go over to Draenor and see their elementals getting along, because they don't have a world soul that ate all the spirit. And spirit is green. And we do use a lot of spirit energy in both monks and druids to heal stuff. That's just my guess, reading really, really deep into that, if I had to assign a non-life element. Because there's like the 6 lesser elements: fire, water, earth, air, spirit, and decay. And then there's the big 6 greater elements, which is void, death, life, light, arcane, and fel. And then beyond them, there's order and chaos. There's like 3 tiers, if you will. And spirit is connected to both life and death. And is green. I know, same, but I can hope. Mood, super, mood. And since elementals don't have souls to go to Shadowland, at what point along the line did dragons start going to Shadowlands with mortal souls? That would be because of the Titans. Because apparently the Shadowlands that we see is the equivalent to the life version of it, which is the Emerald Dream. Because you see there's 2 layers to the... I know I'm getting super deep into the lore here, but I'm a nerd for this exact reason. There's 2 layers to the Death Realms and the Life Realms. There's the Emerald Dream and the Shadowlands, and there's then the Life Pillar and the Death Pillar. The Emerald Dream and the Shadowlands were apparently made, quote-unquote, by the Titans, or someone similar, to control the life and the death cycle. Because they can't. They have no right to controlling the life and the death cycle. So, they made intermediaries to try to do it themselves. And we see a lot of that lore. I don't know how much of Shadowlands you've done, but a lot of that is revealed through it. And there's a lot of cover-up about that on the Titan side of things, which is interesting. I don't know if they're going to actually reveal that. They might in the future. Who knows? But that seems to be what's kind of up with that. More control from the Titans idea. That's why elementals don't go there, and Naru don't go there, because you're supposed to, if you are part of a pillar, a cosmic pillar like Light, Naru, they don't go to the Shadowlands. They go back to their Light Pillar. Elementals have their own elemental pillars, and so they go to theirs. But here's another little twist. The elemental planes that we have here on Azeroth, like the Firelands, why am I killing all these? The Firelands and, you know, all of that, the Titans made those too. The elementals are not supposed to be bound to elemental planes. They're supposed to be open so that they can live on the planet and control the elements. But they can't, because the Titans bound them to their elemental plane. More Titan control. Kind of crazy, right? When you start deep in it, digging into it, you're like, wow, the Titans are really dug in deep. It's interesting. This is why Shadowlands needs a massive retcon. I don't think so, personally. Because it fits in with the lore, in my opinion, quite well. It's stuff we already kind of knew anyways, but they really, really expanded on it. So I have to disagree on that one. Not them saying I liked the main campaign. The main campaign of Shadowlands sucked. Pelagos and the Jailer can go kick it, but the underlying lore, it explained a lot about the death cycle that we never had before. Not really had anyways, it was just implied. So I think it was helpful. Did all of Shadowland, but never saw anything about Titans being involved there. Korthia seemed to have a Titan core victim abused by First, so I'm not sure Titans had any access. It's seen in Zereth Mortis, Korthia, and talked about in a lot of the legendary stuff. As well as a little bit of Covenant stuff with Ardenweald. It's just little teeny tiny pieces here and there. It's very sprinkled. And we know that the Winter Queen might have some sort of relation. Plus, a big example as to why, look at how the Eternal Ones, which is what they're called, which was the Jailer, the Primus, and the other two, Winter Queen, and then whatever her face was, the angel chick. They're constructs with souls in them. What else are constructs with souls in them? Titan Keepers. That sounds familiar. The whole process of how you make an Eternal One is the same process of how you make a Titan Keeper. Who are the Titan Keepers? Raden, Tyr, Odin, etc. So there's a little interesting tidbit. It's all over the place there, which is why it's interesting. My problem is the Rutani are infinitely more interesting than Haranir. Agreed, Jackie. Agreed. They really are, honestly. It'd be fun and made sense if every cosmological force had its own spy inside other cosmic pantheons. ANR could be a spy for life inside the Titan pantheon, like Dreadlord Lothraxion inside of Light, so every force is keeping tabs on the other force's plans. And I agree. Who's to say they don't? Because the cosmic war is something I think gets overlooked a lot by the general populace because it's not super brought up, and a lot of people say, well, I don't like the cosmic stuff. Well, like it or not, it is a major part of WoW lore and why it functions the way it does. It's, they're at war with each other. The different cosmic pillars, they hate each other, and they want control over all the world souls, which is why it's always been interesting to me, because the Titans are like, well, the world souls are just baby Titans. Really? Are they, though? Or are they? I think they're the first ones, but that's just my little theory. I don't know. It's interesting. So, who knows? And the thing in the Shadowlands, too, is they call the builders who made a lot of the Shadowlands stuff, the builders, the architects, and some other phrases similar to that. You know who also share those titles? The Titans. That's interesting. So, just have a lot of implied, heavily implied things like that. Plus, if you haven't, do take the time to go read the special lore books that you can find inside the new Uldaman dungeon. Those reveal a lot about what's going on. And how they're trying to cover up, you know, the first one's existence, and how the old gods try to make them look bad and make the Titans look good, which is an interesting thing. I'm like, well, that's interesting. There's a lot of stuff like that. Definitely give those a read if you haven't. That's some deep lore stuff, and I really appreciate it. Oh, it's my favorite dungeon. Feels strong, man. Yeah, hello, Dozy. How you doing? I know. Our favorite dungeon. I'm nerding out with lore to try to disassociate from what I'm doing. In this documents, Odin differentiates how the Titan are not the first ones, and the first ones tried to give gifts to the Titans. Exactly. Yes, that's why I don't believe the Titans are the first ones at all. I completely agree. Because they're trying to cover up who the first ones are, and that's why I think the first ones are indeed dead. Because the first ones made Zereth Mortis. And guess who doesn't want us to go to Zereth Mortis? The Titans. They really didn't want us to go there, but the Jailer sure did. So that's interesting. I think the World Souls are baby first ones because they're all dead and gone. And that's what's left, and so whoever controls the baby first ones has the power to control everything. It's kind of a one ring rules them all. That's just my Lotteism there, my Krakenism. But that's interesting to me. My theory is that first ones tried giving machines to Titans, which they never used before. That makes sense. I could see that. Giving the logic and order creatures the pillar machines, and then they went full hog with them. Because man, did they really put machines all over the place. The vanilla WoW Ultimate document showed that Titans made flesh mortals on millions and millions of planets before they got to Azeroth, and Titanforge constructs are machine tech. Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting, because we know that they have made flesh mortals, because look at the Gron or whatever they're called. They're fleshy. The original ones, they're still fighting. At least to our knowledge. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't take my gear off. Whatever, it's fine. I don't know. This old lore, I love it. It's messy, it's wild, and I really don't like when they retcon some of it, or they're just like, well, it never happened, or whatever. Because that's the whole reason I love WoW's lore, is because of that stuff. The old, really deep lore. I could be wrong on a lot of it, excuse me, but that's kind of the fun part of it. There's so many pieces to it that you gotta know a lot of it to piece it all together. And one little piece of information can throw you for a total loop. Which is why I don't like a lot of the quote-unquote new lore in Midnight, because it actually does uproot, but a lot of that. So it's either a hard retcon or a lie. And I think it would be more interesting if it's the latter. Personally. If it comes to find out, to me, in my opinion, because I don't like the Haranir. I really don't. More because of their lore. They're interesting. I don't like their lore. If it comes out that all of that down there was because of Yasharaj, they were being misled, or it was because of one of the life gods, maybe even a loon, because she is a life goddess, that there's some sort of crazy scheme going on down there that we're not aware of, and the Haranir think they're doing good, but they're actually not. I think I would be into that. I would forgive the weirdness that's gone on with it, because this whole uprooting Night Elf and Troll lore to give to them, I'm not really a fan of. And it doesn't particularly make sense with the World Tree situation, to me, personally. I don't know. That's messy. To me, that's messy. The Norganon discs misspelled. Yeah, that's it. Those. Yeah, those are interesting. And Koresh made Fleshy Mortal Arishis, and Argus made Fleshy Mortal Eridar goat people, not robots. Yes, correct. That's a good point. That further supports your idea about the first ones, or somebody, giving the Titans machines. Well, and that's a thing, too, that's interesting related to that, is the Order and Chaos are like the greatest level of cosmic power out there, and everything is kind of one or the other, not 100%, but they lean that direction. Order magic is gold, and we do actually see it. It's not light gold, because like light power is sometimes gold, but it's more yellowy. It is different. We do see order magic, which it's never been seen before physically in game, in Dragonflight. It does exist on a separate magic scale. We haven't seen chaos magic in forever, but the Titans, who are technically the arcane pillar, and the Fel pillar, which is, you know, the Legion and all that, those two are the closest because they lean the most order and the most chaos on the cosmic scale. I think the Titans maybe illegally took the cosmic pillar or something, whatever it is, of order, because it is separate. It is a different magic than arcane, and yet they have total control of it. That's interesting to me. Are they ever going to dig into that? Probably not. But to me, that's very fascinating, because it makes me wonder, what's that about? Is that first one magic? Is order and chaos, is that the first one magic? I don't know, we know so little about the first ones. Just that they exist. And that the Titans wanted to cover them up. That's like the only real confirmation we've had of that. It's fascinating to me. I think Haranir were a deception scheme by a life lord that was trying to squeeze into reality through that Rift of Alm. That makes sense. It was never Azeroth the World Soul, ever. I agree with that last part especially. I don't think that cradle, I do not think that was Azeroth. There's so many, like if you quest through Harndar and read every single quest, and base it on what you know, compare it against what you know about Azeroth as we know her, there's so many contradictions. Things that do not line up with our current understanding. That's why I really don't think that was Azeroth. She wouldn't be there anyways. Why would she be up there outside of the core? Because that's not the core of the planet. That's not where those Titan machines go down to. because the Titans made coreways that go down to the World Soul. Why would the World Soul not be where World Souls usually are? I mean, I know they said she was quote-unquote stolen and moved, but you get what I mean? Why would it be moved? And who moved it? I don't know. There's just a lot there. It's like, you know, sus. There is some confusion on Disorder and Fel because some lore suggests there is no Fel Green in the Twisting Nether. The Fel only ever happens when life magic gets burned up by Disorder. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't heard that. The Twisting Nether by default is pink and purple and powder blue stuff. Before Sargeras interfered and brought green. That is a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way. That is a very good point. That does bring another layer to this, which is interesting. Let's see, let me jump over to my other chat. Apologies. We got lots of chat on both sides, so this is excellent. Appreciate you all distracting me from this stupid dungeon. I don't want to look at the class changes every time I just get sad mood king. Harris keeping up with this way better than I've been able to. Oh, well thank you, Jackie. Also, architecture of Ouroboros. Looks like Titans built it or inherited it. Yes! That's the other thing, too. A lot of the construction, the architecture in Outland, that too, but in Shadowlands, looks very Titan-y. Very Norse, which is what a lot of the primary Titan stuff is. Like, they have a variety. Like, you know, look at Rawdon's more Asiatic themed. You've got the more like South American-ish stuff over with the trolls. So they've got a variety, but primarily, like heavily, it's very Norse, which is interesting. They want them to be true. This is the first time I've been ever hearing about a cosmic war. See? There you go! Exactly! The cosmic war, it's never talked about, even though the entirety of WoW's magic system is based off of it. That's why when people are like, oh, I hate when WoW has cosmic stuff. I'm like, no, you don't understand. That's the entirety of WoW lore. Like, without the cosmic anything, there is no Azeroth. Truly. It really is the depth of it, because the Titans and the Old Gods alone are part of the greatest parts of the cosmic war for us, as mortals. Without them, if they weren't warring, we wouldn't actually exist. At least most of us wouldn't. So, you know, one of those things. Preferred it when it seemed like they were more likely dark trolls. Agreed. Agreed, Haley. Also, hi. Hello, Haley. Glad to have you here. Are they trying to say that Night Elves and Trolls are descendants of Harnir? They are. They're trying to say Harnir are like the proto, quote-unquote, ancestor of Trolls and Night Elves. But, like, the way that they're doing it is weird, because from how I understood it, I could be wrong, but from how I read it, it's that they're trying to say Night Elves and Trolls are split from each other, not from one continuous line, meaning that Night Elves are not from Trolls. They're both from Harnir, like a separate branches, if that makes sense. But that doesn't make sense, because that's not how we understood it. Ignoring the Harnir and what they've been saying, it's whatever the OG Trolls were, who then became Zandalari, the different types of Darkspear-esque country trolls. From them we get Dark Trolls, who then have a couple of factions that split off. One of them goes to the Well of Eternity. That's where they drink from the well, they find out about Elune, and they're transformed into Night Elves. That's the original lore on that. That's why I'm confused, because I'm like, well no, because if you think about that, that means they completely erase out Elune. If what the Harnir is saying is true, which also doesn't make sense because they're life magic users, right? So why would they want to erase the Night Elves' connection to Elune? That all seems suspicious to me. That seems really suspicious. And I could be wrong on that, but that's how it seemed when I read that like multiple times trying to make sense of it. It's a little messy. Let's see. Sounds like we need another Chronicles book that'll be retconned later to explain all this. Yeah. Oh look, Forge of Souls. Hello, Adelanas. How you doing? I understood as they share a common ancestor. Yeah, it's kind of mysterious still. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they're just a common ancestor, whatever, but like it's the branching after that part that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, this. Harnir are the missing link to Trolls to Elves. Yeah, they're supposed to be. They should be. It makes sense to me if they were the Dark Trolls or something. Or Dark, you know, whatever. And then Blood Elves split off from the Night Elves. Yep, because Night Elves have the Highborn. So like Ajara is a Highborn, for example. They're the ones that were fairer skinned, lighter hair. They were really good with magic. Some were fairer skinned, some had really dark skin. They separated off and became the High Elves later, who then become the Blood Elves. And from them we also get Void Elves, but that's just a... Blood Elves, High Elves, and Void Elves are the same thing, it's just a faction difference. Their own internal faction, I don't mean Horde and Alliance. Don't tell them that, but it's a political difference. So, but yeah. So it's kind of interesting. Let's see. Wait, in the cinematic Harneers say that some of their brothers and sisters went to worship the moon. Right, see? There's another contradiction, Alanos. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. So I'm like, so which is it, Blizzard? Are they the Dark Troll-esque people? Or are they the ancestor to all of them? Which is it? It can't be both. Like, I know, I'm just as confused as you are. Because every time I read new lore on them, it contradicts the last, and I'm so confused. I'm starting to wonder if the Harneer know what they are. Do you know much about Gnostic mythology? I don't. I have a wild theory that if Azeroth is an analogy for Sophia, Azeroth may have accidentally created first ones that imprisoned her. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I know they do use a mix of mythologies and religions to build a lot of the basis of this for WoW's universe. So that is a possibility. We know that supposedly Azeroth is, it's said repeatedly, the most powerful world soul in the cosmos. Why she is, I don't know. And why she's not been born yet, I also don't know. That in itself is sus. Oh look, another purple! This one actually got a purple. And it's the belt. Gosh dang it. I am getting purples. I got 2 purples today. But it's the belt and the wand. It's fine. We'll keep going. We'll live. I see the top world Harneer as the thing everyone branched from, and then the Al-Anir Hara influencer Harneer are the ones that we play and see now. So they are both kind of influenced, sorry. You're doing great, sweetie. Thanks. Yeah, I agree with you, like that's probably more what it is, but they're explaining it real weird, dude. They're explaining it real weird and it's killing me. I don't know. I hope they come out soon and just explain it more properly, because it's frustrating me and I can't keep up with it anymore. Because I want to be still enthralled with WoW lore, right? I love old WoW lore. But it really hasn't been feeling great lately, and I'm not here for it. They really are. It's like they're making mystery of it, but it should be more straightforward. Right? And I like a good mystery. I do. It's just... I don't think it's very mysterious, it's just confusing. Like, because having them say contradicting things constantly, that doesn't create mystery to me, that creates confusion. When you show don't tell and you're vague about it, that creates mystery. Like, look at Elune. We have some hard facts on her, but none of it really contradicts itself, to my knowledge. You know, ignoring the Harneer stuff. That creates an interesting mystery. Same with the first ones. But that's not the case with the Harneer, so... I don't know. I hope that's kind of remedied soon or something, because I want to like it. I do. I'm cautiously optimistic with Harneer. I love the race and hope their full lore hold up well. Yeah, understandable. I am also cautious. I wouldn't say I'm not optimistic, but I am cautious. I want to like it. Because they could be really cool. But we'll see. I don't know, there's not much more I can say on that until we get more information, to be honest. Why are you not picking stuff up? Hello? Aggro stuff. Thank you. Also explain why crafting materials in Dragonflight called Arcane Essences Sophic, aka Sophia. Oh, you know? I was wondering about that. That makes sense. You're smart. Look at you, indeed. That's smart. That's a good point. And see, Dragonflight did a lot of heavy lifting on lore. And I think it really kind of got brushed to the side. Similar to Shadowlands' lore. I know people hate Shadowlands, and I completely understand. But there is a lot of good lore in it that reveals more than I think people realize. And they're just not seeing it because the expansion kind of sucked for a lot of folks. Kind of like WoD. A lot of people don't like WoD, but it has a lot of lore to it. We learn a lot. So it's, you know, it's why I try to take things with salt. A bit of salt, a bit of sugar. Because everything does add, although sometimes they take away. Anyway, my point. That is interesting about the Sophic stuff. Because that would make sense. Because they do things deliberately. It's not like they don't. Even if it's completely subtle. I also wonder if it's because characters are also being a bit speculative with what they know, since it's all second-hand from Gods and Visions. So maybe that's part of it. That's true. That is also a big possibility as well. That is a fair point. You said doo-doo. I did. The Orange Dream magic from Harnir seems like Red Death magic mixed with Yellow Light magic to give distorted falsehoods in their visions. That is interesting. Huh. I wonder if they'll play into that then, because that is a very good point. Man, okay, how the majority feel when it comes to lore. Half the time there are people who don't actually read everything. That is fair. That is also completely fair. Which, speaking of, maybe... I don't know when Silver's next day off. May or may not do it on stream. But speaking of lore and quests and things and reading things, Silver and I are going to have to finish the campaign before next week sometime. Before patch. So I guess maybe you won't see us do it because I don't know if she has Monday off yet. She literally doesn't get a new schedule until every Friday and it kills me. But, oh, I didn't take my... Oh, whatever. So if you want to do anything with delves, you have to do the campaign up to current. Before next patch, because it's required. So, is related to that, giving that, let people know. So Kraken did a thing last night in about 2-ish hours. Oh yeah? What'd you do? What did you do? I might make an iced coffee today. I kind of want one. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could just go for another V8. That's also possible. Wrote a new add-on just for streamers. Oh yeah? What's it do? Here we go. Wait, do we? I've been skipping campaign quests because I want to keep the beam at the sun well. According to what I read on, it was either Wowhead or Icy Veins, you have to unlock up to the Amani quest line. Not the main zones, but one of the major campaigns that's at the end after you do like the well and all that stuff. Apparently you have to do it before you can access the new campaign, which is required to access the next zone. I can pull it up in a second, and I can tell you exactly what it is. Let me get to the end here. But I think it's the one that's locked behind all the other stuff. Like, I know what happens in all of it because I've read it and I've watched other streamers do it. I just haven't done it on my main, so that I wouldn't have access to the next zone. I would like it if Last Titan 13X caused world revamp in 14.0 and then 15.0 with about political situation, mini BFA-like version, Alliance X Horde War because of world remap, redrew territories that belong to Alliance and Horde, and then we'd get a Cosmic Saga War for 16.0 onwards. We would go visit other Cosmic Realms planets because of something the Titan said caused during TLT. This was done... a reason for war among cosmic forces. Yes, especially that 16 part. They said way back in BFA, they have wanted to explore the other cosmic forces and go to the other realms. I want to so badly. That's the stuff I'm into. So for the most part, I agree with you. Anyone can remember if you buy Avengers of Hygel Rep with time walking badges? You know, I don't remember. You'd have to, if you look up the vendor on Wowhead, they give a list of what they sell. I think so, but I don't know. It is really easy to farm if it helps. You could just reset the trash and hydrall a bajillion times. Because that's the Firelands rep, I think. I know everything that happens, but I've skipped most of the quests. Like, I've done the zones mostly, but I skipped the raid quests, I think. Gotcha. Well, I can tell you in a second here. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Where was that? Where is that? Let's see here. Let me pull it open. We need Legacy of the Amani. The first thing to get out of the way that's required for the pre-patch is to complete Chapter 1 of Curse of Ultalek, available right now. This is the chapter that starts from Arwenian Silvermoon with the quest Hagar's Invitation. Completing this chapter is required to unlock the quest that takes you to Coiled Isle, the new zone of patch 12.1. So I don't know what's required to get the quest Hagar's Invitation, but that entire chapter is required to go to 12.1, it looks like. Because I haven't done it. So, Hagar. But whatever that is, let me look here on Wowhead. Preparations are complete. It's the Legacy of the Amani questline. So what is required with that? Let's see here. Wowhead's not telling me. So what's required to get to the Legacy of the Amani? It doesn't say. I don't know. If you're in the current campaign, it should just pop up in the middle of the Silver Moon. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I don't know how far in the campaign you have to go. Like, I stopped before the Sunwell became the Dawnwell thing, as an example. I haven't done any of that. I've read it, I've watched other people do it, I know what happens. However, I haven't done it on my main, because I just didn't care for the story, so I have personally no reason to go do it, but now I have to if I want to do anything with delves, or I can't access the 3 new delves next patch. So, yeah. Whatever that is, I don't know. I don't know what's required. Wowhead didn't tell me. Let me clean out my bags. They're getting full. It's the Firelands raid, yeah. Past the point where only bosses count for rep. Ah, gotcha. So you pair it with a channel point redeemed. Name a battle pet in your collection. This add-on reads your collection for custom names for battle pets and builds a list of non-custom named pets, and then allow you to hit a button. And randomizes a pick from list of pets, slot machine, aesthetic. And then you can name it and it saves it, and also builds a leaderboard so chat can compete and have the most named pets after them. Nice! That sounds like something Persephone or Bear's Adventures might do. They'd probably love that. I don't have channel points, nor do I want people naming my pets. So it's not something I would use. But that is interesting. So thank you for sharing. So I name my pets after RP characters. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we can go back in. Sorry for the paragraph. No worries, it's all good. Kraken saved me. My brain is fixated on finishing the bounty set for my druids. I only have 2 pieces left. Plus the world drop set, since I only need 3. Now stuck in Emerald Dream until further noticed. Good luck! I believe in you. Persevere. Oh, I have hit lockout. Alright, back to the other druid. So one quest line out right now leads to the pet and mount. If you've done that, you're caught up. Okay, I have not done that. So, let's see. I've done chapter 5 for my Harry Potter fanfiction, but I'm trying to pace the updates. Fair. As long as I don't need to do the March and Quel'Danos raid quest, I want to keep the Sunwell beam with the void in the sky. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to. I'm not sure. Now that specifically you need the Legacy of Monty questline to start the next zone. Correct. I just don't know what you need to get to that. Got the Harnier and the Troll and Elf Legacy in Zul'Jan. I think you do on story mode. Yeah, I think you can do those in story mode. That's a good point. If you don't see the Amani quest in Silvermoon, you probably have to do March. Adelana should use it. Looks at my 2,084 unique pets. You got more than me. Go look around Silver Moon. Perfect. Unlisted on Curse if you want the link. Sure, I'll look into it. I don't know if I want all my pets renamed, but I'm willing to check it out. In your DMs, perfect. Wish I knew. Did all the main campaign before Legacy of the Amani came out. Right? I didn't know until this morning. I mean, I kind of had a feeling, but the way everything's been so disconnected, I wasn't sure if they would bother. Because they didn't do that restrictive thing until Koresh. Because for Undermine, I was able to skip a lot. I didn't have to go do a lot of prior stuff to it. But Koresh, I had to do stuff to get to it. So I don't know. I didn't expect it this early, I guess was what I'm saying. Alright, let me get back down to Indeed's text down here. I want the last Titan to actually wake up Azeroth. Agreed. As a mature Titan, a real Titan who can no longer be corrupted by anybody else when she goes off to fix the world Sargeras ruined. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be cool. And once in a while for future expansions, Azeroth can invite us to visit those worlds to help solve a problem when we go back home. That'd be a good way to do it. A good reason to have us explore as well. Love that. Why did he even wait to do it? To do the 1207, that questline, I mean. Why did I wait? Because it's terrible lore. That's why. Top 30, world top 30 for pets. Nice, congrats, that's impressive. If I kept up with current, I probably would be, but, you know. Hey, look at not a plushie. This time Blizzard has announced Sorcerer's Grassy Garb Ensemble will be available as the new Twitch drop on the 11th. Okay, they announced the drop finally. I was starting to wonder. Finally got the Cobalt Dragonhawk. Everything rare is done. Now with the other zones. Congrats, Pangor. Congrats. Congrats. Anyone in chat have a spare 2005 Murky pet? Man, I wish. Mood. I wasn't playing WoW enough at that time. I was only 12 in 2004, so couldn't do any of that, I'm afraid. Want TCG mounts for drop. That and TCG pets, toys, and tabards. They haven't done any of those in a while. There's so many they didn't do. I don't know why they don't bother, because like it feels like such an easy thing right there. They don't have to make a new item. They don't have to make anything. They just throw it out there. Something they already have. Like, wouldn't that be easier? I don't know. I made a bunch of separate chats. I was wondering how crazy it was that the lore drops were out of order for 07. Oh, got you. What do Krakens do at 12 years old? Play a lot of Metroid Prime, Pokemon, Castlevania, Elder Scrolls. That's what I was doing. No Amani Dragonhawk for the Amani patch. Aw. Questline came out weeks later after the YouTube stuff. Did it really? Boo. That's lame. You're 3 years younger than me. I am indeed. I am 34. Notice there was no mention of school. Well, I was in school, but I hate it. And I wish I didn't go through it because it was a waste of time. And I should have taken my parents' advice to drop out early and go straight to college. Because you can. You actually legally can if you get your GED. But no one ever does. I, unfortunately, was stupid and wanted to stay in high school and middle school for my friends. Friends who later betrayed me, took my money, stole a lot of items. Yeah, I learned my lesson. So no, that's why I made no mention of school. I trauma block it, if that makes sense. Alright, back in we go. I want another V8. Hold on, let me get one out of my fridge. This one is Watermelon Guava. That's a good one. Alright. I graduated from 17 at high school. I did as well, unfortunately. So my birthday's in February, so I'm just slightly, quote-unquote, behind the normal age. I'm a little younger. just by a few months. So I was also 17 when graduated, I believe. Or at least really close to it anyways. I don't talk to anybody from high school. We were in different universes basically. Yeah, same, pretty much. Wish I didn't go to college right away. It just feels like a waste of money for me right now. Oh, I agree. College is exactly a waste of money. I just wish I had done it sooner so that I wasn't doing it literally from when I was 18 all the way until my mid to late 20s. Because college itself was disgusting, and I wish I had gotten it out of the way first, sooner. And I could have actually finished my art and science degrees before Art Institute was shut down. Still salty about that. My IRL luck is like my video game luck. It's absolute dumpster water. So, it's great. I made the mistake of going right into college after a death of a grandparent. It was not the best. My birthday's next month. Yeah, mood. And also happy birthday a month early. I tried to go for a pharmacy tech program, but then COVID got into full speed and I chose just not to go into the medical field. I don't blame you. Medical's rough. I have family in medical and it's just not great. If they didn't make the money they made, they would quit. I don't blame them. Married my best friend from high school. We didn't start dating until 3 or 4 years after with high school. Actually, 21st anniversary today. Well, happy anniversary to you and your best friend. Look at that. That's what my parents did. They were best friends when they were younger and they married each other. Meanwhile, my friends from my youth, I want nothing to do with them because they're horrible people. And I was a stupid child that was easily taken advantage of. So it's nice to hear that that does still happen. You know, best friends marrying each other, I think it's cute. Oh. Well, we've gotten 2 purples today, which is kind of impressive. But unfortunately, it was the belt on the other druid. She finally got something. And then the wand again on this one. Which doesn't bode well because there's actually like 2 or 3 other pieces that can also drop. And we're just getting like the same 2 over and over. So I'm a little concerned why the other ones aren't dropping. Just bad RNG, I guess. For my parents, they knew each other as toddlers because one of their parents ran an at-home daycare. Then they were separated until college when they found each other and eventually got together. Cute. Kraken, is there a time you're not salty, joking, have an awesome day? Hello, Digital. I'm not salty when I'm not doing this. Put it that way. And you have an awesome day as well. This sort of stuff, this absolute dredge crap RNG, this makes me salty. Because I want to do other things, dude. Like, I really do. I'm at my limit. Like, you don't know how long I've farmed this. I've put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'm not even exaggerating because I've been doing this in the evenings to try to speed it up. So that, you know, I get it off stream and we're like, yeah, we're done. We can move on. We can do something else. I've been doing that with some of these grinds. That's why, you know, sometimes when I get on stream next and I'm like, hey, by the way, I finished such and such. I do some things off stream because I don't want to do just the grinding on stream. Like, that's boring, you know? So, you know, this makes me salty. Muted sax intensifies, exactly. A Kraken does live in salt water. True. That is true. I am a sea creature. And also a space creature. I can exist both. In both, rather. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for all the lore discussion. That was fun. We haven't jived about lore in a while. Can all the Legion legendaries be transmog? If so, does that count as part of your 100% getting all of them? Yes and yes. Yes, they can. Most of the Legion legendaries, though, are not unique. There's only a couple, I think, that are, and they're actually appearances from other items in the past. So you possibly already... Like, I already had a lot of the Mog from the Legion legendaries because it's other stuff. Like, what's an example? One of the Shaman helmets legendaries is the same helmet as the Siege of Orgrimmar Rare Shaman set helm. Like, that's an example of one. So, yes. Yes. And it does count. Which, luckily, I do have them all. All the legendaries, too. Because even not as Mog, the legendaries are still counted as collectibles in ATT. So that was... Whooey! I'm so glad I played Legion while it was current and I had like 95-ish% of all the legendaries before even becoming a... Well, I mean, I was a collector anyways, but like a hardcore collector like I am now. So I did a lot of the bulk. My Legion characters only had maybe 2 or 3 legendaries each when Legion was live for me, but I guess if I get bored I can go back and collect them. Yeah, and the advantage now too is we do have the vendor for them. The vendor that came in at the very end of frickin' Legion. So you can just go do a whole bunch of raids and collect everything you need in like a month, maybe. So it's not too bad. Why'd my music stop? Why'd you stop? Please play, thank you. Yeah, I just buy them, exactly. What item am I looking for? Same item it's been all week. The Plated Grips of Korathaz. Same one. Same one we were doing last week, too. And the week before. We're actually on week 3 of this now. Week 3, if you can believe that. And that's just the stuff you've seen on stream. And that's just recently. Because I've farmed for this a few months ago as well on stream. Dying. I know it's Legacy, but maybe you have better luck on a plate tune. Luckily, no. It's a BOP Legacy item. You can get anything like... I got Plate Belt and 3 Wands on this Druid, for example. And this is my Speed Druid, which is why I'm using it. Like, it's not class-bound. It's not related to your class. Your luck won't change based on your class. And it would take me a lot longer if I tried to run this with a plate character, my goodness. So... I appreciate it, but no. I'll stick to the Speed Druid. There we go. You can get everything on you need from this. None of it's class locked. Just dungeon stuff. I'm always tired of waiting for Time Walking week, or I'm going to do it now. Mood. Guessing it's a zone drop. It is. It's a trash drop. Only comes from trash. And it's BOP. Looking for Nemesis gloves for Warlock from Blackwing Lair. Lost count of runs. Oh no. Good luck, Digital. Good luck. It's mood. Mood. It's a big mood these days. It really is. Really is. Really is. If the devs decide to do a world revamp of Kalimdor, I hope we could get an answer about those old ghoul-like tentacles, old god tentacles that are located in Stone Talon Peak off Stone Talon Mountain in Ashenvale. While they're there. True. And if it's over that direction, that could be part of Cthulhu. I know it's way up there, but that is his side of things. Who knows? Kraken random, but name a Pokemon that is in Pokemon Violet. I'm not a super fan of Scarlet and Violet. I have played them, but it's been a while. Whatever the little... Oh, shoot. What's the pig? Lechonk. I had to think about it. Lechonk. I like Lechonk. He's cute. A chonk. Nice. It's a good one. I do like that one. It's cute. I'm not super up on like Gen 7 plus names because I have played them all, but they didn't stick with me as much. So trying to name some could be a little difficult for me. Stone Talon is the place where Medivh hid a Titan facility and made Thrall and Jaina both fight him. He doesn't appear in WoW Stone Talon. Interesting. I haven't heard of that. That's interesting though. There we go. Is that in one of the books? That it sounds old school. Do the Zelda sound for 100% of dungeons so good, isn't it? It really is. Was Warcraft 3 mission? Oh, that's probably why I don't remember. I haven't played that in ages. I played those when they were current, and that's the last time I did it. I'll have to replay those again. I didn't realize there was a Titan facility there. For the third game. Yeah, Warcraft 3, right? Yeah. The RTSs. I have Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3. I have the battle chest for both of them. But I haven't played them. I was pretty young at the time too, so it wasn't particularly up on the lore like I am now. Come here, you. It's interesting though. I wonder if that's where, was it named? The facility that was there? Because there is an oh, what's the name of it? Old something. We learn in BFA and a little bit in Dragon of Light that there is another Titan facility somewhere, but it didn't say where it was. Just named Stone Talon Caverns, I think. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if that's the missing Titan facility. Does anyone remember what the name of it was? Because it was during the Cloak quest line for BFA. All the major Titan facilities are named. Ulduar, Uldir, Uldamon, and there was one more. I can't remember what it was because we'd never been there. Bah. I haven't thought about that in a while. Let's see. Time to see it's shiny so I can farm. It becomes pink, does it? Aw. Do it. Get a pink Lechonk. That's cute. Am I reading it wrong, or does the HUD say these grips drop better in Pit? They used to. After Pit of Sauron was updated for Mythic Plus this season, the loot has been scrambled. There's not as many mobs to farm. And honestly, it just wasn't worth it when I was doing it, because it took so long to get through it and there's not nearly as many mobs anymore. And I was getting current stuff even on normal, so like, I don't feel like I want to fight with that right now. Oldaz? That does sound familiar. It might be Oldaz. Never mind, I was in classic Wowhead. Oh yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Yeah, the values have changed a lot since then, unfortunately. I usually don't like ATT showing me how many items I have remaining, but it seems most people have it that way. That's how I do it, yes. I like seeing how many things I have left. And I have it set so all the stuff that I've already completed just disappears. Out of sight, out of mind. I wonder if Tazavesh is still or within level. It should be down. I haven't been in there recently. I need to go do it for 2 achievements that are in there. I've been told they've been fixed, but I don't know. I'm assuming it's been scaled. I don't know. Have you gotten any battered hilts? No, I have not. I've never actually seen one drop in my entire life of farming anything. I've only ever bought them so that I could do the quests. And I'm glad they're buyable. I've never gotten one to drop. So, I have not. I don't know if it is, but I did it the other day on my hunter. I wanted to get my pet and stuff, so I'm worried about the future of pet mood. It might go back to normal next season, I don't know, but like anytime they've been updating a a dungeon, a legacy dungeon for Mythic Plus, because the whole dungeon gets changed. The scaling will go back down to normal, but like the loot is changed a little bit. Like, and I don't think it's been properly documented, I've noticed, on a lot of like trash drops especially. So I don't really have much information on that, and that's why I've just decided to just not do Pit anymore. And this one's easier anyways, for that reason. So I don't know. My game freaks out every time I portal to Oldham in Stormwind. My loading bar screen is loaded but I get stuck. Yep, same. You have to log out entirely and log back in, and you'll be in Oldham. That's been a bug that's been happening for a while now, and I'm really tired of it because I use Oldham a lot to get down to that southern part, you know, the portal. It's very irritating. Yeah, I need the hilts. I never knew that's how I would get the achievement for that. Yep. You can buy them on the auction house though, at least. Did you pick up? Thank you. Jeez. But there was also a place there that was a petrified knight elf princess named Azun. No, it's spelled differently than Azuna. That may be related. Huh. Azune. That's interesting. Yeah, that's lore we haven't seen like in the MMO, have we? And maybe that's what those tentacles over in Stone Talon in the MMO is about. That's interesting lore. I wonder if that is old as. I think you're right. That feels correct. Because it has been named. And location-wise, it would make sense. Because we've got Old Doom down there. Maybe there's 4 of them. Oldham, Oldir, Oldawar. Maybe it is Oldamon. And then Oldaz? I don't remember. I haven't looked into that in so long, dude. Yeah, I need... Let's see. No, I read that. Never mind. Oh. I'm losing my marbles here, bro. I made 6,000 gold just farming this in 3 weeks. Not a good way to get gold, but... The cavern had an oracle that Karen knew about, but it makes me wonder, was there a Titan machine that predicted the future for Medivh, and that is how he came up with his plan for Warcraft, or for, yeah, Warcraft 3? You know, that is an interesting thought, actually. That is an interesting thought. Because I know, kind of related to that, they removed it so you can't go look at it anymore, but during the Cloak quest line in Mop, Rathian came to a similar conclusion after he consumed the heart of Lei Shen. He learned about Titan stuff and predicted a lot of things. The Legion, the war that would happen in BFA, etc., etc. So, that's interesting. And a very good point. You got good points, indeed. Back out. Reset. Back in. Man, we're gonna throw a party when this thing frickin' drops. Like, I've had better luck today than I have in the past. I've gotten 2 purples. One on the other druid and one on this one. Normally I don't get anything. So, that's impressive. And do the hokey pokey, exactly. Oh, the ad break wants to kick in. True, I guess we are almost at that time. Hey Kraken, how you doing? Hello Blick, I'm doing fine. We're just grinding Forge of Souls right now to get a trash BOP. But other than that, we're doing great. But I didn't miss it. You didn't. Hello Troy, glad to have you here. Welcome. The ad break wants to kick in on Twitch here in about 30 seconds, so we'll pull this one. I'll kill everything at the end, and we'll take a short break so I can run to the restroom. And then we'll get back to it. Oh, this dungeon. This dungeon. Here we go. Eating a slice of cake with buttercream frosting. I just bit into a piece of pepper that was still in there from the hot dogs. Oh no! Bleh. Yeah, that would not go with. Okay. We got these guys. There we go. All right. Wait for everybody to catch up, and we'll take a short break. Like, maybe I'll just do that right now. It's not like they're gonna go anywhere. I'll be right back. It won't be very long. I just need to go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Just had to go to the bathroom. Good to go. No dice. Back out. Alright, where are we at here? Let's see. Decided to go and buy a battered hilt finally found on a server for 30k. Nice, congrats, Pancor. Congrats. Alright, get that off bound. Down we go. And the Baelmodon facility, which the dwarves found, could have been the top of the facility that was keeping that thing contained. That's true. That is a good point. There's a lot of Titan facilities that have been hidden, which makes sense because, like we talked about before, they were here for an entire planet-sized war, and then just covered up everything, put an entire layer of earth over the old gods. So that would make sense. And back to the Corium farm while I wait for Lechonk eggs. Perfect. I've never seen myself either after years of farming on and off. Funny how there is a Horde and Alliance version of the hilt, though. There is. So if you want, if you're a quest collector by chance, you'll have to do it once for each faction. I found that out. So I had to buy two. One to a Horde character, one to an Alliance character, because there is quests that are different. Oh, I didn't put my gear back on. Whoops. Like a dum-dum. And doing that too? Perfect. There you go. It's fine. Let's run this slowly. Zabadoo. Hello, Chan. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Bah. I can't use my speed because combat. Can't put my gear on. Because I'm dumb. It's fine. Just run it slowly. I'll be a base speed druid. Pathetic as that is. Pathetic. Oh, there's the board yawn. It has begun. I can feel my patience draining out my ears. Blah. Need some Mio? What is a Mio? I don't know what that is. Villain can possess people to make night warriors. Could she mind control an entire world soul into a night warrior given enough time and no interruptions? Probably. I don't see why not, honestly. That's probably. Because we know the Titans can kind of, you know, overtake things. We know Old Gods can overtake things. The Fel can overtake things. So why not a loon? Makes sense to me. Which night warriors are freaking cool, by the way. That's awesome. Still no luck? Nope. Still going. And hello, Giles. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Come on. Toronto's never been so hot. Yeah, she was cool as the night warrior, that's for sure. Take that off. Keep my gear up, I guess. It's an energy concentrate that you squirt into water. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't use anything like that usually because it messes with my heart. So. Blamp. At most, I drink coffee or V8 energy. Back in we go. Okay, now I'm gonna put my gear on properly this time. Is it VA high in salt? The, whatever you call it. If you drink the vegetable kind, yes. This is fruit V8. Which, this entire can only has 50 milligrams of sodium. So, the fruit ones don't. And then there is me. Oh, sugar then? Nope, it is actually only 11 grams of sugar. So, haha. The energy comes from concentrated green tea, which I can handle. There we are. That's why I don't feel bad drinking a whole bunch of these, because it doesn't make me ill. I have to try that. Yeah, V8 Energy. I highly recommend them. They're delicious. And they're actually good. They're not full of, like, nasty shit. That'll kill you for drinking one. Can't do V8 fruits because of the artificial sweeteners. Which are my kryptonite digestively. No, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's understandable. I will try. Well, I think they're delicious. My favorite are the peach mango, the watermelon guava, and the strawberry banana. Those are all good flavors for me. But they come in a lot more than that. Then there's me, who somehow managed to be mostly okay with over 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. Yeah, I have a very faint heart murmur, and a weak heart in general. So I can't drink more than 200 milligrams of caffeine a day. Especially if it's hard caffeine, like energy drink caffeine. Just one of those messes with me. Whereas coffee caffeine really doesn't, and green tea caffeine doesn't. But whatever caffeine source they're getting, the artificial stuff, I guess, for like energy drinks, it makes my chest hurt, so I can't. Same energy drinks, no. Yep. Be cool to pick, it gives me, I love my coffee, and I don't think I will totally give it up ever, but I want to try to have more tea and less coffee. It barely gives me any energy. Yeah, that's a thing for me too. Coffee doesn't give me energy. I lived on coffee for the entirety of my college and corporate years. My blood was coffee. And ever since then, despite months of detoxing and trying to get it, completely off caffeine and then going back to it, no effect. I think I am permanently immune to coffee caffeine. So I just drink it once in a while because it tastes good. It's kind of frustrating, but whatever. Green tea caffeine still works though, which is what V8 uses. So that perks me up, which is nice. Don't do any more, but yeah, fair. Oh hey, first Corium note on the day found. Hey, congrats. Nice. It'd be cool to pick 3 of the old talent trees and make a unique character. The ability set would be a pain to program, though. Fair. But it would be cool. I had a murmur when I was younger than a toddler, if I remember correctly, but it faded over time. I don't know, because apparently I don't have it anymore. Interesting. Yeah, mine didn't change. I still have mine. I unfortunately did not change. So. I drink cold brew green tea. It's pretty cool. It is good. I do, occasionally we have, some iced tea as well. It's good. Cold brew. I usually have like about 32 ounces of coffee per day, plus an amount of teas plus soda, plus an energy drink or 2. Hot damn! If I did all that, I'd probably be dead on the floor. I don't have coffee every day. Like, I actually haven't had coffee since Sunday, because we went out for coffee. I don't actually drink coffee as much as people think I do, ironically. I do have a V8 every day, but not every day. Like, I drink it until I don't have any more, because I get paid monthly from both of my jobs. So if it doesn't last the month, then it doesn't last the month, and I just will go a couple weeks without. So it varies. And I don't drink any soda because I don't like it. Unholy holy prot warrior. That'd be interesting. Cold brew is the best method, so worth it. Plus the fact those caffeine headache meds when I get the worst headaches. Yeah. Ironically, I hated coffee in my teens, but I used to get hella killer migraines. Like, I still do every once in a rare while, but they were very frequent in my youth. And my doctor at the time actually made me go on coffee to help them, because the caffeine opens the capillaries in your brain. And that was my problem. They were getting restricted because of the stress from the migraine. So I learned to like coffee. I hated it. I luckily don't get the caffeine migraine though. I don't know that I've ever had one. In high school, I drank like triple the coffee amount but no tea. I'm totally healthy, I swear. Lies. Mood. Baja Blast. Nice. My old boss drank a pot of coffee before work and about 3 pots while at work. Needless to say, he was always going to the washroom. Yes, caffeine helps my migraines, which is why I have Pepsi around. It does. Caffeine can be handy for that. I've done this so much. It's too bad that's BOP now. I got the Super Simian Sphere toy. You can't sell it, apparently. It's soulbound, but I did this so much. I actually farmed the freaking toy. This is getting out of hand. Like, legitimately. I'm getting the toy before I get my Mog. I wish I could sell it, but no. Here, and it seems nowhere sells V8 here. Oh, love that grammar. No V8 in Canada or in my neighborhood. Boo. That's unfortunate. Wow. What if I got the freaking toy? Well, I need to clean up my bags anyways. I guess I'll put it in the purple section. And keep it until I'm done. Because I would say, what does the toy do? It's the Super Simian Sphere, so it puts a sphere around you and turns you into a gorilla. It's a Super Monkey Ball reference. It's kind of fun. Let me vendor all this. Let's see, I was keeping that one, yeah, because that was a special proc. Well, I'll just put it over here. 5 purples so far. Oh, I need to, hold on, put my gear on before I vendor everything like a dumbass. There we go. Okay. Vendor all this garbage. And yes, I'm vendoring BOEs because if I didn't, I would drown in BOEs. I have so many that I have on the auction house. I have more than enough. Need to farm there too. You're getting some epics today. I am. I'm getting stuff today. So like my luck is pretty good today. That's 3 purples now. A plate belt, a wand, and the Super Simian Sphere toy. But still no gloves. Oh, and there's my lockout. Alright. Time to switch characters. Gosh dang it. My luck is even better today and I still don't have it. Please. Please. Ah, I love the Super Monkey Ball games on GameCube. They would tilt me so bad, but so fun. Same, Haley, same. I think I still have one laying around somewhere. They were fun. I got so mad though. I just need 6 more Corium bars. I could do this. You got this. I believe in you. I considered leveling my midnight tailoring to make bigger bags for my 26 alts, but it turns out the bags in the auction house are cheaper than if I made them myself. Figures. Mood though, right? BOAs sell so slow unless they are 0.05. I usually trash unless worth a ton. Yeah, I tend to save any BOE that's worth more than 1,000 gold. Usually. However, because BOEs and things have been selling pretty terribly lately because of the drop in WoW population, and people are putting gold into other things like housing and whatnot now, I've cut back on my inventory a lot. And after the item level squish, it made BOEs specifically, not boss loot, but trash BOEs, like greens. It made their vendor value go up a little bit, so they're not selling for silver anymore, they're selling for gold. Which is interesting. You're not gonna get a lot, don't bother, but like, kind of weird, so I feel less guilty about just vendoring it. So I get something. I used to. I do have 10 guild tabs full though. Yeah, I have about 4,000-ish items I post every 2 days. Of BOEs, mounts, pets, a variety of things. Across 6 different servers. So I don't have to farm for anything specific. I know people sometimes ask me, where do you farm to get your stuff to sell? Well, that's the neat part. I don't. I just do stuff like this. I farm for myself, like trying to get this BOP Mog. Look at all the greens I've vendored. Imagine if I was trying to sell all those. No. You know what I mean? That's the neat part. I don't. Still sell mounts from time to time. Rarely pets and very rarely gear. Yeah. It varies. I'm on multiple full pop servers, so sometimes it goes in spurts. Like, sometimes I'll sell a whole bunch, sometimes I'll sell nothing. It's whatever. I don't try to be competitive anymore. I just put it up, and if it sells, it sells. If it don't, it don't. Whatever. Gave up, checked my gold, and had just enough for the corium bars. Now I just need more felsicle bar. Perfect. Mood, though. I farmed the twins from AQ40 for a stupid belt on 31 characters last week. I got the red mount at last, but no belt. Mood. AQ40 is stubborn, so good luck. Good luck, Ash. Because, man, I feel that. I was in AQ40 forever getting the enchanting recipes. I wanted to die. Like, I'm so glad that farm is done. That was a rough one. Me, no competitive anymore. It isn't the same. Yeah, that's fair. Most of my money comes from mats and flips. Yeah, most of my gold comes from mats. Like, I could get into mat farming again, but I'm just not in the mood. I don't have the patience, I think, anymore for mat farming like I used to. I got burnt out back in Legion. I did a lot of mat farming for gold. And I just haven't been able to stomach it since. But I'm out here, and there is a nice boost for sure, for sure. Carmen Song Ranch, I plant a lot of carrots. You make gold from the carrots? That's impressive. That's impressive. I guess somebody's got to keep the carrot market alive. Alright. Nothing. Use the carrots myself. I might sell them later. Oh, gotcha. Must be needed for decor. Probably. I can see it. Oh, alright. Get my gear off. Down we go. Whee! Back out. Reset. Back in. Such is our mantra. Let's get our gear back on, and off we go. Let's see. What's left on this speed druid? I need to finish her speed set at some point. Yeah, she's only like half done. She's got all her Azurite at least. I don't have any gems in, and I don't have the trinkets. I don't have the gems. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish her at some point. She's so much slower than my other druid because she's not done. I know I say that every time I'm in here, but like... You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright. Plus I gotta figure out how to adjust it anyway. That's partly what's kind of prohibiting me. Is because the diminishing returns on tertiary and secondary stats now. They really kind of killed off stacking things, which is really frustrating because it was really fun to stack stats. Fun detected, I guess. So I don't know what the new breaking point for a lot of those stats is anymore, and I haven't been able to find a new guide on it anymore because it's so trashy right now. So that's partly why, mostly why, honestly, I haven't finished her. Still need to wait for the first pack to reach you, so speed doesn't matter. I mean, yes, but I like getting to the end faster. It matters to me. Especially since it does matter in this one, because if I don't outrun the pack, I get stunned and frozen repeatedly. That's the other part of it, too. That's why I keep on this one making wide turns to keep ahead of them as much as I can. Otherwise, they stun me and keep, like, freezing me and whatnot. It's really irritating. So does in this case. And this isn't the only thing I need speed druids for anyways. I do need speed druids for other stuff. Like, I may have to farm Uldamon. I've not been having luck trying to get the last BOEs I needed on the auction house from a little more reasonable prices. Everyone wants like gold cap for all the ones that I want. So there's that too. At some point in the past expansion, I was able to make a mastery set for my demon hunter, which translated into running speed, so that it was faster than my druid, but not anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff we used to be able to do like that. Can't do it anymore. Undetected. Which is how rare they are, sadly. I know, right? That's why I'm like, I really would rather buy it, but I'm not willing to pay gold cap for it. Like, bro! Oh, I checked out and found Owenia and Silver Moon. She gave me the Hagar quest, so I think I'm fine to, get my gear on here. Skip the Queldana quest and keep the Sunwell Beam skybox. Perfect. Okay, good to know. Because it didn't say on Wowhead what you need to do that quest line, so I don't know what the prerequisites for it all are, and I haven't looked on my main. I am curious, actually. Wonder if I have access to it. Because if you haven't done that, then I might be able to do it too. Because I've done all the zones. I've 100%ed the zones. I've done Erator's thing up to a certain point. But I think 1205? Any quest lines 1205 and 1207 brought in, I haven't done. I know what happens, and I've seen them on other people. But, yeah. And my brain farted, which gear did you need from here? Plated Grips of Korthaz. BUP Purple Plate Gloves. They come from any of the 3 dungeons here, and this one's just kind of the best to farm because it's the easiest. Especially since Pit's all messed up right now, so. Yeah, I did Erator's Legacy and haven't done anything 1205 since either. Okay, perfect. I can probably do it then. Cool. Good, good, good. Good to know. Thank you, Pancor. Sorry I'm not here. The other place where the gold cap this gear is from. Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you when I'm not in combat. Dang it! See, it rooted me. Gosh dang it, I didn't weave wide. I wasn't paying attention. That's why speed matters here. So irritating. Thrall is slow AF in Kata. Yes, he is. And then you wonder why people get so frustrated with him and Kata. Because that's just like, Thrall, mount up or something. Please. Ridiculous. There's only like 6, 7, or 8 BOEs I need left in the game. Well, from Vanilla to Shadowlands, specifically. And they're all Classic and 1 Wrath. I know that much. I can tell you in a second. I can't look at it since I'm in combat. But they're stupidly expensive. They're anywhere from 800,000 to 1 million to 2 million to 3 million to 4 million to gold cap. One of them was like 9 million something this morning when I checked. And I was like, holy beans. No. And one of them's not even on the auction house. I know that Jackhammer is one of them. I've never seen it on the auction house. That one is that rare, which is insane to me. Alright, let me actually open this up. Alright, so classic. I need 3 things from Scarlet Monastery, which is the Flintrock Shoulders, the Ruthless Shiv, and the Warchief Kilt. I check for these every morning on the... what is that? The Undermine as well. They were still expensive this morning. We got Shadowfang Keep, I need the Duskbringer. Uldamon, I need the Miner's Hat of the Deep and the Jackhammer. Yeah, so just 6 things from Classic, and then 1 thing from Wrath, which is from Fishing, but it's a BOE, the Dustbringer. That one is one that's been, I think that one was at gold cap this morning. I was like, ha! No. So there you go. Those are the things I need. And it's going to be a while before I can get them all. But luckily they're BOE, so I can theoretically eventually buy them. Oh, now he goes into wolf form. Right. Xalatath jump scare. Uh-oh. Did you get a Xalatath jump scare? Let me clean my stuff out. For gold cap. Yeah, one of them was. I think it was the Dustbringer, I think. The 9,999,000, etc., etc., etc. The 9999999 gold cap. Yeah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I was like, no. Grody. Gear back on here. Vendor shit. Garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, back in. I need that. I think that's the one dagger that's similar to the lockbox dagger. It is. It's really, really rare and really, really expensive because of it. So, yeah. So, those are all the expensive ones that I need. I've been slowly, so that's why, like, partly why you see my numbers been slowly going down off screen. It means usually I got lucky and found a price on one of those BOEs that lowered enough that I was okay with buying it. So, lockbox dagger. Yep, from Northrend Fishing. You can fish up lockboxes or whatever they're called. Some sort of chest. And it has a rare chance to contain a dagger with no alternative sources. It is 100% unique. You might be able to get it from Doty, but I have no idea. So, and even then, I don't know. The odds with the Doty stuff is pretty low. Alright, the fish one, not the lockbox. Yeah, it's similar. It does come out of a box, so you are correct. But you have to fish it up. Alright. Yeah, nope, no stunnies, please. I'm just barely fast enough on this druid, even though she's not completely done, to outrun the stuns and crap. Gold cap? Gold cap is when you have the absolute maximum you can hold on a character. I believe it's 1 gold short of 10 million. So, a whole bunch of 9s. Currently, anyways. You can have more across your account, but at least on one character. That's, I think, the max you can hold. Okay, because it's one of the daggers I considered trimming for my rogue. Ah, well, good luck if you get it. That's, gross farm. That's a lot of fishing in Northrend. A lot of fishing. Oh, stretchies. Been leveling that rogue by farming lockboxes off of Rykel Town and then murder and repeat. Nice. Well, good luck. That's one way to do it. Alright. I think they're almost level 50 now. Nice! I bet that's the price for the last warband bank slot. Kind of. You're honestly not too far off. I think it's 2.5 million for the last bank slot. It's pretty disgusting, honestly. I think it was 2.5. I don't even have it unlocked. I would love to have it unlocked, but that's a lot of gold just for the last Warband Bank tab. And I haven't felt like I needed it yet, so luckily. Gear back on. Here we go. Oh. Come on. Hole. I've noticed, for some reason, I have an easier time getting aggro on my level 71 than I do on my level 60. I don't know why. So, don't entirely understand that logic on that one. It is very strange, yeah. It's just something I've noticed and it kind of irritates me. Because it should be the opposite. Since I'm lower level and closer to their level, this one should be the one that I'm on now, the 60, that aggro's easier. It's part of the reason I have a 60. But it's not the case. I don't try to understand any of Blizzard's logic. Mood. So do they make heirlooms completely redundant? Redundant, no, but they are neglected. Because they still haven't added a frickin' 70 to 80 track. And I'm going to guess they're not going to add an 80 to 90 track. They're probably not going to acknowledge them at all until after the trilogy. Because with the end of the trilogy comes a level squish. But that's still crazy to me that they're waiting that long, because that's years. That is years from now. Literally years. It's so rude to their player base. I don't bother with them for that reason. I still use them because they are still very good for leveling up to 70. And the gear you get from quests and stuff is pretty garbage, honestly. And good luck getting a whole set unless you're specifically targeting certain quests when you're questing, you know? Or even if you're doing dungeons. So it still makes up for that at least, but it's irritating. I got lots of stuff to farm before the level squish. I should get DF raids done. I agree. That's on my goal as well, which is why I'm so annoyed that it's taking so long to finish this stuff here. Because that's next on my list. When we do finally finish vanilla through Shadowlands, I'm going to go straight to the Dragonflight raids and dungeons. Dragonflight's next. I think I need one zone drop in Hour of Twilight and that's it. Yeah, future druid problem. Perfect. My game froze up, so I closed it. Closed Battle.net, reopened. It says I'm still in game. Yep, it broke. I'm not surprised. I get that issue a lot. Okie dokie, back out. Can't wait to go so hard at Embers till next season. The level boost will be welcome. Agreed. It's doable now, but it'll be even better further we get into this expansion. That's why I'm not too, even though I'm irritated, not too fussed about it right now because of that reason. I know in Season 2, Season 3-ish era, it'll be a heck of a lot easier. So, yeah. There we go. I was trying to turn in a quest and it wouldn't let me, so I relogged and now I can't log in. Oh boy. That's not good. I'll keep that in mind. If it's happening no more, I'll actually use all of my 90s. Right? Yeah, if I actually reach that point, I may have to go get some 90s, because I only have 3 90s. I just don't like the midnight scaling for XP. It's kind of terrible, so. Doable, but it's meh. See if people spamming CS. I hope it helps with the random bosses on the side and Emir just I want my cloth boots. Fair. Servers have been very weird the past few days. They have. Whatever is coming in 12.1, because that's what I'm assuming is causing it, is Causing some server instability. Firearm requires a lot of damage. DDoS, I could see that. I wish they would fix BFA Heroic Battle for Stromguard, etc. So you only need yourself. Agreed, and that's the crazy thing for the Warfronts. You don't actually need other people to do it. Like, to queue for it, yes. But when you are inside, even back in Dragonflight, I soloed the whole thing. For both Strom and for Arathi and Darkshore. Because I needed a bunch of gear and achievements from that. So I used all of my alt accounts and Silver's alt accounts to queue for it, and then they would just AFK out. And then I would do the whole thing by myself. It literally is doable by yourself. I'm not even joking. I don't understand why they still have the person be like, well, you need other people. You don't actually. You don't. So, like, I don't know. I'm confused. Just tried. The game doesn't log to log in even. Oh. Well, I will make sure I don't log out then. Thank you all for letting me know. It's happened to a whole bunch of people now. Need the mage ones. Mythic. Dan Detector hasn't received anything yet. I'm struggling to even port to Starman right now. Mage teleport. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I'm in these old zones. I'll just keep farming this. Expeditions you can do up the Mythic solo, which is nice when I feel like doing Mog stuff, etc. there. Yep, that's nice. I'm glad they changed those at least. That's been really... Down Detector jumped. Uh-oh. Guess the game realized 140 reports. Oh no! It's happening. Guess the game realized how bad the Harnir Elf cutscene was and it kicked me out right after watching it. That's amazing. Same to me, this happened the same way yesterday early morning when the servers had to go down. Oh man. I hope they don't kill him early. Well, they might have to. I don't know, they've been having server stability issues. Because there was that emergency, well, like Elizabeth just mentioned. Was it yesterday, super early morning? They had emergency maintenance and shut down all the servers for everything NA, which included OCE, North America and Brazil, just that whole section, all of it, which is crazy. So, people be salty at the end of the season, that's true. They all just started to randomly go offline and then they all went down. Yep. Yeah, there's some server stability issues they've been having. There was one day I could only see Moonguard and like Proudmoore and some other random servers online. Maybe that's why Moonguard's been so quiet this morning. The Moonguard, when I was posting auctions this morning, Moonguard trade chat was silent. And it was a little weird. I was like, hello? I usually get my morning dose of filth and news while I'm posting auctions. So I do that in the mornings. There was nothing. It felt a little weird. Maybe that's why. Started with Area 52, and I was on the realm selection and just saw them one by one go. Oh no, filth and news. Yes, exactly. There is no in between. You get both. You can't get one if you're on Moonguard. You get both. Wish I could be okay with maining Moonguard. I don't mind Moonguard. I really don't. I literally only moved my mains off of it because of how overpopulated it is now. It's unstable a lot because of it. Patch days are a nightmare. Launch days are even worse. I just got tired of it. I do miss it sometimes. I just wish it wasn't so unstable. So having alts there is fine. Like I have a banker there. That's the one of the 6 servers that I post a whole bunch of stuff on. Area 52 ironically being another one. So, you know. There we go. Oh no, it's Hunter offline now. Oh no. A lot of RP realms are still online. Well, good to know. Hello Frosty, how you doing? Glad to have you here. I hope they gave us some limited character slots. As much as I would love unlimited character slots, that would probably have the opposite effect and destroy it. RP Realm's still online. So I have 34 Pokemon to surprise trade to people. Anyone want to bet on how many hacked Pokemon will show up? Oh, I don't even know. I never trade with people online, so I don't have a good grasp on it. Like, it always surprises me Moonguard still gets to be online. And Tychondrius? That's freaking rude. Who knows? It could be dependent on the weight. Moonguard's been a little quiet lately, I know. I know a lot of people aren't playing right now. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's still kind of stable because of that. And talking of realms, I have chosen 2. One for my Horde, another for Alliance. Not sure if that is crazy. No, that's not crazy. I used to have my characters set up like that for RP purposes. I had all of my Alliance on Moonguard and all of my Horde on Wormrest. But since I don't RP in-game anymore, and you can have all of your characters in a single guild now, regardless of server, I transferred them where I wanted instead of restricting them. Why is it always my region that goes down? Is it East Coast? Donner's East Coast, I think. First Pokemon surprise trade hacked 1 of 1. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Hi Kraken, hi chat, how's it going? Hello Mr. Vicon, it's going fine. The servers are apparently having some hiccups, and I'm still grinding this darn dungeon, but it's otherwise going fine. Maybe whatever Malagos Ice Crown is on. I don't actually know. Do I even have any characters on Malagos Crown? I don't think so. Poop, I guess I'll do adult things like fold the laundry or start dinner. Oh, mood. Mood. Oh, mood. Alright. Well, hopefully when I hit lockout and have to switch servers, it doesn't kick me out. It's almost exalted with the Wildhammer. Aww. I only do surprise trades because I need some trade evils for my decks and I don't have friends. Ah, fair. That makes sense. It's almost exalted with Wildhammer. Boo adult things. WoW is better. Exactly. But alas, it seems WoW is not wowing very good right now. 2 out of 3 so far. Aww. Lame. I'm surprised Nintendo doesn't, well, not Nintendo, but Game Freak doesn't crack more down on that. They used to be so stingy about hacked Pokemon. I only know that because I used to go to tournaments and stuff, and the games we would use for it didn't allow it. Don't know. I haven't participated in any of that in ages. And the Pokemon are literally named after the websites. Just ban that. Yeah, what? Like, it's so obvious. We're to think there's a Kyrian responsible for let me start over. I prefer to think there's a Kyrian responsible for retrieving your soul every time you jump off to reset, and they just keep missing you. That's amazing. I love that. Canada, US, and Australia reporting issues. Oh boy, yep. Lovely. Oh dang it, I looked down and I got stunned. Ah! I got used to cutting corners with my other druid. This is the slow druid, so I can't outrun the stuns and stuff very well. Hi, my service just went down, oh no! Hello, Milligram. Glad to have you here. Also, a smart person will delete the Pokemon after I get them. Yeah, definitely do. That's not safe for sure. Not sure if it's an intentional thing, you may lose yours too. I wouldn't doubt it. Apparently a whole bunch of servers are going offline and everything's failing, so that's lovely. Negotiation is letting the other person have your way. True. Yeah, about 2/3 of them are down. Oh, bye. 1,127 reports. Hot damn! Well, y'all can live vicariously through me until I get kicked off. And if I do get kicked off early and I can't get on anything, I guess I'll just end stream, but I'll be a mixture of not mad and a little mad, because I do want to get all this in. Emergency note says they're aware of it. Okay. Well, there you go. Boy. Hooey! Whatever they did in 12.1, it's eating them up. I might stream Fortnite tonight. Nice! Well, I hope you enjoy, Chan. And mood. I regret moving to Area 52. I don't blame you. I was on Area 52 for a brief time on, like, some of my raiding alts way back in the day. It's too overpopulated. So it was something I would notice it would go down a lot. I only have a banker there now. What happens if it drops but then you get DC and then it doesn't count? I don't know, honestly. So how are you? What's new? I'm doing fine. I'm growing increasingly frustrated with this dungeon, but I'm otherwise fine. Don't jinx yourself. I mean, it's fine. I don't honestly care. If it kicks me off, it kicks me off. It just means it'll relieve me from my chains for a bit. I left that by killing my tunes. Fair. That would suck if it happened. I could not be an Area 52 or Storm Rage. I was on those, Illidan and Zul'Jan over the years. No. They're great for bankers, but I don't like being there, honestly. I have a character in Storm Rage specifically because of Tio and Inti. Anyone else's realm go down? Yep, a lot of people's realms are going down apparently. You collecting? I am. I am working on trying to get the... I think it's the Plated Grips of Korthaz. Yeah. Plated Grips of Korthaz. BOP trash drop item. And it's really stubborn. Hurts more is I'm on the Argent Dawn. Why I can't play my mage. Aww. Rip. They should be aware that we don't have unlimited character slots yet. They should fix that. Yet all these other realms, other RP, especially low pop realms, get to still be on. Yep! Because we're better. Anyway. Server's going down again, yeah. And detector is over 1,000 reports right now, and apparently there's a note saying they're aware. I was shaking my head. I know. I'm being sassy. Third time this week. Yep. And we haven't even hit patch day yet. It's not patch day yet. Patch day is next Tuesday. Oh dear. She's going down, Captain. She's coming apart of the seams. Did a lot of collections last year. I miss it. Well, you could get back into it. There's no time like the present, that's for sure. Looks like over 50% are down. Well, maybe not the present right now, but you know what I mean? One character on Earth and Ring I could play. True, could do that. Getting it out of the system, really true. Unity's going to kill me. I said patch would be going smooth. See, that's why you never jinx it. Patches never go smooth. It's just not Blizzard's way. This DDoS, you better stop. I gotta hit my paladin his elite set later. Oh no. Weep womp. Hold on, I got a question from someone. I gotta answer it real quick here. Where is that? No, it's not that one. Shoot. Let's see. Silver was asking. Where is that? Hold on, everybody. There we go. Where did that go? There we go. Put that down there. Okay, anyway. Apologies. Still no. Okay. Forums are down. Oh no. Seem like Earthen Ring's online either. Are you on one right now? I am on... What am I on? Feathermoon? Sentinels? I don't know what one I'm on. I have all of my speed druids in totally different realms from each other so that I have separate lockouts. But I am on a low pop, what am I on? I don't know. Might be Cenarian Circle? I don't know, actually. I'd have to go look at my list. I have no idea what server this is. Cenarian? Maybe. I don't recall. Let's see here. Get that back on. It could be Cenarian Circle because of Druid. Let me look at my account list, my spreadsheets. That one is up. True. Let's see, because what do I have on this one? Emerald Dream, First Riders. Yeah, Cenarian Circle. That's the one this character is on. My other speed druid is on Emerald Dream. I'm also on First Riders, Urgent Dawn, Shadow Council, Feathermoon, Lightning Hoof, etc., etc., etc. Maelstrom. There's a lot. I'm on every RP realm in whatever you call it, North America. So there's a lot. Better scrunch that down. Okay, anyway. Cenarian Circle seems to be what I'm on. Currently investigating an issue affecting our authentication service. May result in failed install. Yeah, I think it's a little more than that. RP realms seem to be all up. Earthen Ring apparently isn't, which is my main RP realm, so that's good to know. All right. Get these. So yeah, we'll just farm until it either kicks me off or the end of stream comes. We have an hour left of stream, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Don't switch. Earthen is down. Is Emerald Dream down? Because that's what the other character is on. My other speed druid. I must have got really lucky. Could be a Lego Fortnite. Emerald Dream is down? Okay, noted. Alright, I will stay on this character then. Well, just stay right here and you guys can live, oh, gosh dang it. Stupid frickin', let me go. Earthen Ring is down. Yeah. Yeah, Emerald Dream and, yeah, Earthen Ring and Cenarian Circle, the three that I'm primarily using right now. The 2 speed druids and then my mains. Oops, booted myself off. Oh no! Weeb womp. Well, I'll just go until I hit. I guess. I don't know. See what happens. I'm just over here quietly surviving. All up? They came back up already? It seems awful quick. All back online? Wow. That was fast. Coming back up again. Huh. Somebody spilled coffee on the hamsters. You're gonna look strong. Yeah. I'm surviving. Probably does, probably. I'm sad it still says down. It seems it didn't take long for a change. Interesting. Well, either way, we continue on. Darn, I may or may not have been slightly hoping it would kick me off to save me from my torment. Anyway, it's fine. Live. I will survive. Maybe. Reset. Armor on. Back in. Oh. Oh no, I've hit lockout. Uh-oh. Oh, it's like 21 minutes before I can go in again, too. Shit. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I can go take a looky-loo. Well, Shadow Council is up. People on Shadow Council just ran by me. Let me clean out my bags, then we'll go see what if we can switch to the other druid or not. Because if I have to wait like 20 minutes, then I might as well just log out, because it's like almost the rest of stream practically. Okay. Just named Emil Evie. I want to become a Leafeon. Phil from Chlorophyll. Hey! That's cute. Hey, I'm Evie. My name's Phil. That's kind of amazing, honestly. Right. Can't go in yet. So, here we go. We're going to try to switch. Hold on, I gotta chatting at someone here. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if I can get on chat here. Hey, a surprise trade finally gave me a golem. Congrats, Marome! Congrats. My first earthen was named Fillet. She's a flat earthen. Ha. Ha, I see what you did there. Well, it seems to be logging me in. So... Or Phil McCracken. Sorry, I had to say it. Wow. There we go, yeah. I'm back on Emerald Dream, so I guess it came back up. Interesting. Well, that's fine. Itchy nose. I guess that means we can continue. Oh. Uh-oh. Transfer aborted, instance not found. Maybe not. Uh-oh. What should I do here? We'll try one more time. Eh? Eh? Hello? Oh! Oh! Maybe. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Gonna let us in? Hey! Alright. So it begins exactly up but broken, yeah. Okay, well, we're in, so we'll just go until it doesn't let me, I guess. Come on. Maybe it helps that I'm not in like a populated area either. I'm like out in the middle of bumsticks nowhere, you know, so. Come on. Mine is named Rudy Kortzen and is a paladin named after Rutile Quartz. Hey, nice. Well, that's cool. Smart. So far I've done like 12 or so trades, received 4 hack Pokemon. Not a bad number, but not great. Yeah, 4 of 12 is still high though. I mean, that's a third. That's a third. That's actually pretty big. That's like, that's a lot. Did you lose count how many times he ran this, did he? Oh, I have no idea how many times I've run this dude. Like, this is somewhere probably in the hundreds or thousands, and I wish I was exaggerating. Because I run this off stream in the evening sometimes. I've been doing it over the past several months, off and on. So, I mean, this is mostly all we've been doing in WoW for a few weeks now. A lot. So, yeah. I remember trading in the Ultra version of Alola. I can't remember whether Sun or Moon. But it was after Let's Go came out and OMG, the number of hacks were awful. Aww. But plus you forgot to pay the electric bill. They might have. Come on, guys. Get up with me here. Okay. Alrighty, now we wait. Oh, some new guy probably hit a switch. I forgot about it. Exactly. Someone spilled coffee on the servers. Whoops. Someone forgot to feed the hamsters. They didn't sacrifice enough chickens. There's a lot of things they probably could have done. Wharp, wharp. Need that 5 out of 13. Blah. Ugh. Are you serious? I got a 4th freaking wand? Stop giving me the wand! I don't want another one! Stop! Please! I don't want any more wands! I have 4! Oh my word! I have great luck today getting these purples. I've gotten 3 purples, 1 on the other druid, 2 on this one, and a toy. But it's the same freaking wand! Is it trying to tell me to give up? Because the item is called Coffin Nail. It's literally putting the nails in my coffin. That's what it's telling me. I'm going insane. I'm gonna lose it, dude. Ugh. Back in we go. Leave her alone! Right? Dude. I'm glad I've been saving these. Because I can count how many I freaking get before I get the one I need. At least, you know, of the recent weeks. And I've had great luck today with purples. That's the part that drives me crazy. There's like either 5 or 6 purples that drop from here. Not counting the toy. And I've gotten 3. 1 belt and 2 wands. Bro. If you give me that one again, you're not going to get it back and you're not going to like it. You're going to get it back and not going to like it. Exactly. I'm going to do something with these coffin nails and you're not going to like it. Ugh. I can feel the rage in my veins. Alright. We press on. They seem to have fixed it. I didn't have trouble getting back in here, so at least it was brief. Come on, give. Oh. What chemical is anger in your veins? Like, I know cortisol is like fear. And dopamine and serotonin are like good things. But what's the angry chemical? Is that maybe also cortisol? Whatever it is, I feel it in my veins. I feel the rage. And I feel the salt content going up. I got so excited for like a nanosecond. Researching? Thank you. Thank you, Moreau. Oh boy. And now we wait. Epinephrine. Epinephrine? Epinephrine. Epinephrine. It's probably epinephrine. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. That's the angry chemical. Epinephrine. Well, I feel it in my veins. Thank you, Milligram. Man. Funny how we have chemicals that make us feel things, or are activated on emotions. Yeah, so take 2 of those pills in the morning. Take 2 of those pills. Take 2. Mood. Mix of adrenaline, cortisol, noradrenaline, testosterone, plus epinephrine and whatnot. So it's a mixture. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense, though. Oh, boy. Epinephrine is adrenaline. Oh. Adrenaline is the main one, I think. That makes sense. Adrenaline does a lot. Well, at least I know my adrenal glands are working. Cause hooey! Alright. Move that down a bit. There we go. Flight or fight. Yeah, that makes sense. Cortisol is towards the end of the reaction. They all act in fear and anger, actually. Huh. Well, there you go. Kind of makes weird sense that fear and anger would be chemically related. Keeps you alert after the main effects. Huh. Okay. Look at us learning things. Thank you. I'm gonna go play. Hopefully the new guy doesn't bump the switch again. Exactly. See you later, Chan. Have a good night. All right. We got this. Come in. Give. This person is just named 40. Okay then. Wow. 40 forever, I guess. Oh. fight these guys. I think I feel my soul leaving my body, I'm not gonna lie. That coffin nail really was a nail in my coffin. You jest? What are you jesting? Got a hop-up named 67. I love 67. What? Yeah, and you can't rename 40, whatever you call it, named traded Pokemon either. You can't rename them, assuming that's still a rule. I always hated that. Wow. I wonder how old the person was that did that one. There. Okie dokie. Back out. Number 6 for hacked. And it was a hacked one? Wow. Why am I not surprised? Or is it 7 now? Crap. I don't know. Oh boy. Alright. We present. Come on. These two. This is why I kill them, because they don't like following. With number 7. Figures. Ugh, man, I'm getting some hellacious bored yawnies. I know the hop-up was not hacked, it was a Bulbasaur. Oh, okay. Neat. Wow. How can you tell if they're hacked or not in a trade like that without some sort of detector? Well, I'm sure you probably do have a detector, but how do you know if they're hacked? Often a shiny tells you before anything, since people don't tend to give those away. That's fair. But names and trainer IDs are often the case. Huh. Without using programs. Interesting. I wouldn't even know how to identify that if I'm honest. Plus stats. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I used to be more up on all that back when I used to do IV training. There we go. EVs and IVs are very important for competitive Pokemon. 9. Jeez. Racking them up fast. I just force closed my game because I sent almost in one of those hacked ones. Hopefully it didn't send. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. My music stop again? It did. There we go. I hate that about the YouTube music. Are you still watching? Yes. Just play the music. Okay, we're good? Good. Good. Oh. fact that we got 3 purples and a toy today. Today? Yeah, exactly. Today. Those are great odds. We had really good luck today. But none of it was the one I needed. Even when I have good luck, I can't win. Come on, man. Ah. The pain. Alright. 10. Damn. Racking up those hacked ones. Okay. Here we go. Sorry I'm yawning now. I'm reaching my patience limit. I unfortunately yawn when I get bored. And it's not something I can control. It is very frustrating. An irritating reaction, if I'm completely honest. 11, man, you're getting all of the hacked ones now. What the heck? This one is a fee bass. A hacked one. Why? Why even bother trading hacked Pokemon? Like, what's even the point? I don't understand. Like, what do they gain from this? Trading a hacked one for a real one, but like, just put up some frickin' level 1 Rattatas or something. I don't care. It'd be better than a hack. I don't get it. I only see them used for aura farming on social media. What a weird thing to aura farm for. Since there's customized sites. Gotcha. Huh. But not going into that too far. Fair. Fair. Okay, and now we wait again. The only bonus I see to them helping is helping fill a dex before you delete it. Yeah, I guess it could probably count for that. Weird. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but what's the point of filling up your dex if you don't keep the Pokemon, you know? You're back? Welcome back, Haley. Specifically for trade evos. True. It didn't drop? Nope. Still going. Still trying. The best part is I got another druid finally got a purple. But it's still not the one I need. I need the gloves. Yeah, more coffin nails. Yeah, the wand is called Coffin Nail, if you can believe that. I have 4 of them. Apparently, I'm literally getting enough nails for a coffin. If I get a 5th coffin nail, I'm gonna scream. Like, legitimately. That's the sad part. We've had great luck today. 3 purples and a toy? That's impressive. It's more than I usually get. Forget what that is? What, a coffin nail? It's a nail that you use to hold your coffin together. Because they're usually made out of wood. Last EV makes 12, but it gave me a trade Evo I needed to guess. Oh, that's good at least. Yeah, you got that golem, so you got something. Okay. We press on. Oh, I forgot the golem and a Duskanor just now. Well, that's good. At least you got a couple things. So you weren't totally ripped off. Hopefully you weren't trading anything too valuable to these louts. I'm trying so hard not to be salty, but it's I feel it. It would make for great seasoning right now. Never, I only send out stuff I don't need that isn't special. Perfect. Let's go. And then I keep getting gloves off of that boss too. He can't drop what I need, it doesn't come off the bosses, but it's just kind of like further rubs it in. It's not the gloves I need. Okay. And now we wait. Here they come. Put all the roots and stuns on me. Nope. Alright, Hero. Back out. Okay, so I met with the coffin nail and WoW was, but I looked up in my turn looking over if I had it or not. Oh, it's a wand. That's why I keep yelling about wands. Angrily. Guess that's the coffin nail, it's a wand. Thinking of a dagger, not a wand. Got you. Yep. It's a wand. Oh, it sounds like it would be a dagger. But it's not. Okay. Press on. I really wish the new Tazavesh was usable like a proper city. Because the dungeon version has a bank and auction house, assuming they didn't disable it. For some reason that you could use inside the dungeon, and it was cool. I really wanted to use Tazavesh as a new city. But no. So if it had at least a bank, I'd probably start parking there because I think it's really cool. But Hard to replace Dalaran because it's got portals to all over the place. It's got bank, auction house if needed. It's even got a barber shop. Dalaran is literally the best city in the game because it has everything you need all in one city. And if you need portals in another city, it has portals to that city. So, like, still can't beat it, and it comes with its own custom Hearthstone. Still haven't beat it. And it's, you know, nice and compact. What am I trying to farm up? The Plated Grips of Korthaz. A purple BOP trash drop in Forge of Souls. It's got a disgustingly low drop rate. Oh, I've been here for ages. Months at this point. So yeah, there you go. Plated Grips of Korthaz. That's what it's called. Best of luck to you, thank you. I'm just having the old Dalaran portals mood. You know, they at least brought back Old Dal Wormrest and Karazhan. So they at least brought those back inside of Legion Dalaran. So those are available. Why they removed them in the first place, just to bring them back, is beyond me, but alright. What were the other ones? I'm trying to remember. I think one was Caverns of Time, which was really nice to have. And there was a couple more. Can't quite recall. It's been so long. I think it had a Hellfire one too, somewhere. Didn't it have a Hellfire one down? It might have, because we used to have Hellfire portals all over the place up until BFA. And then they just removed them all. I was like, why? These are so handy. Because Hellfire is positioned right between all of the zones. Keep forgetting using my M+ teleports. Those are handy. The only annoying thing is if you're not resetting it by doing Mythic Plus, the, whatever you call it. It's an 8-hour cooldown on the Mythic Plus teleports, and it shares with all of them from all expansions, which is the dumbest thing ever. But other than that, they're great to have. How much longer are you on? Another 25-ish minutes. I do 4 hours every Monday through Thursday, same hours. Caverns would be nice, but I can't even remember those ones in Dalaran. Understandably, yeah. I used it a lot because it was easy. It was less loading screens to get over to like Uldum and stuff. So I didn't have to go to, you know, Dalaran, Stormwind, and then Uldum. And I'll be back. Cat aggro, AFK. See you later. Yeah. The M+ teleports all sharing a CD is so lame, just let us use them. Right, especially since it's a pain in the butt to like get them anyways. They're not easily obtained, you know. If you've earned them, just let me use them. Like, the 8-hour CD, okay, fine, but at least separate them all from each other, or at least, like, separate the expansions at the very least. But every single one from all expansions, same cooldown? Come on. That's just cruel for no reason. Doesn't help. Oh. Need to fix my hair. My hair's all crazy. Well, come on, everybody. Being particularly slow in here. Alright. dokie. Back out. I'm gonna turn off my AC too. It's a little cold in here. It's not a bad thing. Alright, back out. Back in. Onward we go. So, like I said at the start of stream, if I don't get this by the end of stream today, we'll put this one to bed for a while, and I'll farm other things on Monday, like archaeology and whatnot, because I am at my patience limit on this dungeon. I've farmed it so much for these stupid gloves. I'm trying not to give in and just go ahead and go to Dragonflight, because I really do want to finish Vanilla through Shadowlands before I move on to Dragonflight. Like, I would feel really, really good about that, you know? But boy, is the game not letting me, man. It's not like I haven't put in the hours. I even did my emissaries before stream. Did my music stop? Stopped before stream to make sure that I could dedicate the entire stream, the full 4 hours, to this. So here we are. Music, come back. Why you stop? Why you stop? Just play. Love when YouTube freezes. I'll fix it in a second here. Okay. Video will pause soon. Yeah, I noticed. Swear. There. Get some Demencius up in here since I keep skipping that one. Alright. Demencius has got some great music, honestly. Art and music team always knocking it out. I kid you not when I say that the art and music team carry the game for me. The Dragon Isles await. They really do! And they will unfortunately have to keep waiting. It's very frustrating because the previous expansions are not letting me go. Love how you kill a beast large enough to easily feed a village and get 1 steak. Yeah! It's a really big steak though, right? Didn't need to kill those guys right there, but it's fine. Not that big. A panda eats 5 of them before they thank me. Oh. Figures. Well, we all the pandas are a bit gluttonous, so I wouldn't be entirely surprised. coolest raid boss ever. They really are. Dimensius was fantastic. I still like Silver's headcanon that, oh shoot. I can never remember his name, I don't know why. The Dominar up in... that we like, that's sassy. What's his name? It's similar to Dimensius. Decimus. There we go, I had to think about it. Silver's headcanon is that Decimus is actually Dimensius. He's the remaining piece of him, and he's helping us to regain power for himself so that he can get back at Xalatath. And I'm like, you know what? I like that headcanon. That would be cool, right? I'd be like, you know what? Alright. I can get behind that. Dimensius, I know you're kind of an asshole and wanted to eat our entire planet, but you know what? I like you more than Xalatath, so why not? Go eat other planets or something, and then we can be besties. Would side flip for sure same, so would I. So would I. That's the unfortunate thing, really. I really would. Shav gluttony. It beat N'Zoth, sadly. It did. N'Zoth's music wasn't nearly as cool, and even though he was a cool fight, Dimensius's was cooler. So, I love that headcanon that she has of him. I'm just like, yes. Just like how our other headcanon is, oh, what's his face? Alistair. Is it Alistair? The prey guy is actually Denathrius. Because Denathrius is loose. He's not in Revendreth. He's hiding. And even though this character has been around the game a long time, they're actually not a new character. They've never been as psycho. And just think about it. I mean, good grief, who else do we know feeds on anguish? Denathrius. Who else uses blood magic? Denathrius. Who talks just like he does? Denathrius. It's so obvious. And even if it's not, it's fine, but like, it really feels like it, you know? They've done a prey or pretty much anything midnight. I don't like the praise. I think they're really boring. But the character for them, the storyline is very interesting. Oh, there's my lockout. Well, he's Renathal's VA, which is great. I love that he's back. Yes! He's Renathal's VA. He is. He's fantastic. And so that like further makes it fit with the vibe, right? So just everything about him is very Denathrius. And I appreciate it. Okay, it's hot in here now. Gosh dang it. Immediately got hot. Turned off the AC to warm up a little bit, and well, I'm warm now. Oh, I'm gonna put my gear back on so I don't sell it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Again, is that Peach and Bowser have a thing going? Mario was the kid, they don't want to be upset. Fair. Can't wait for War Within to be Legacy next expansion. Right? And on that note, Pancor, I'm kind of wondering, let's see, is it gonna let me in? It said 13 seconds. No, okay, it's fine. Yep, I gotta switch. Anyway, I'm kind of wondering on that point. I need to turn down Dimensius here. Hold on. He's absorbing my ear holes. It is very loud. There we go. Anyway, my point on that. I am curious what they're going to do for that because a lot of legacy stuff, stuff that normally goes legacy, is being very, very neglected. Chromie time hasn't been properly adjusted. We don't have the heirloom upgrades for War Within Plus. And like there's a list, I don't have, it's just all in my head, but there is a list of other things that should be legacy by now or should have been updated with the current expansions that aren't. and it's because I think of the trilogy. So I wouldn't be surprised, my point in that, chroma time goes up to 80. It does if you force it to. It's currently broken. You can't turn it on if you're 70. You have to turn it on if you're before 70, so 69 and below. And if you are 70 and you want chroma time, you have to have someone else phase you into it. And the scaling from 70 to 80 is awful. It's broken, and certain mobs are absolutely busted and will just one-shot you. So it's wild. Some of the expansions are messed up, and Dragonflight doesn't go to 80. It'll only go to 70, despite technically being the new leveling experience, because they're trying to force people to go do the catch-up thing. And I really don't like that, because that is not a good scenario. You know, the War Within catch-up thing. I don't know what it's called. Whatever it is. Okay, this music, it is either way too quiet or way too loud. I can't win. Anyway, so my theory with that is they're not going to do anything with War Within being Legacy until after Last Titan. That's my conspiracy theory, so there you go. Get that catch-up, which is called that, I think. I do too. I don't like it. It's buggy. It's really long. You'd be better off just regular questing and War Within. It's not great. What am I grinding for? The Plated Grips of Korthaz. A BOP set of plate gloves that only drop from these dungeons. Yeah, the catch-up is kind of lame. They got Thrall's voice wrong too. Yeah, it's really weird. Just everything about it is not good. It's buggy as heck too. Oh, maybe. They did seem to do DF raids early though and fix the annoying figs. They did, but Dragonflight's not part of the trilogy. See, that's my conspiracy head canon. I'd love to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I don't want them to wait. I don't like that they're waiting. But for some reason, things that have to do with the trilogy are not being handled well. I don't know. So a zone drop? Correct. It's a trash drop. And it's really, 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 really low drop rate. It sucks. Wouldn't be shocking considering they're pacing the timeline right now. Let me turn it down here. Demencius, you're so loud. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm wrong, but like, I've noticed a lot of things that are not current content are really not getting attention at the moment. So I don't know. We'll find out. I'm probably wrong. But so they might do the instances and ignore everything else. It is possible. That is my what would you call it? Pessimistic headcanon. Conspiracy theory, maybe. Did this on Harnier Druids, you could root walk out and back. Probably, but it'd be a lot faster to just die. And Harnier don't have a speed buff anyways. Zandalari and whatever you call them, Night Elves have a flat % speed buff to them. For Night Elves it's 1%, and for Zandalari it's 5%. So, there you go. Oh look, I got another purple! And guess what? It's shoulders. At least it's something different. I didn't need those though. I have gotten 5 drops today. 5. And none of them are the one I need. I'm gonna die. Trying to turn you the heart on your side. Don't listen to the whispers. It's okay. I can't stand them, so it'll never work. Running this to try and free you, and I'm on my Harnier sham. I appreciate it, Otto, but do keep in mind that it's a BOP, so you can't give it to me even if you got it. We'd have to be in the same group, and then we'd just be sharing loot at that point. So, it's a bop. Yes. Yes, it is. All of the purples that come from these dungeons, there's like 5 or 6, are BOP. Other BOEs, this is toxic. Nope, it's BOP. Oh, I know, trust me. I'm losing my mind. Really am. Okay, Velocross, drop the boots I need, please. Good luck, Pancor. Good luck. Oh, come on. Pick up the... Thank you. I don't know why my 60 has a hard time picking up these mobs. Needed a good refresh, I guess. Guess so. Twitch being finicky again. Nice but boo, agreed. Well, at least I got something different. It's not... Cause I did say if I got another wand, I was gonna scream. I did not get another wand. So... That's good. But I appreciate you trying to help, Otto. I do. Unfortunately, there's literally nothing anyone can do to help me with this. It is something only I can get. No boots. Time to bring another alt. Good luck. Mage will never get this mog done. Mood. Well, at least you said something, because if you did get it and you're like, hey, I have... Wait a second. I'd be so salty. No, I'm afraid it'll drop while I finish. I mean, it's fine. If you do, congrats, because good grief. And there's a whole bunch. It's not the only BOP from here. I won't tell you. Perfect. Gosh. I think we get like one more run after this before we're at the end of stream. So. Get the drop now? I hope so. I would love that. Yep. Nope. Alright. One more run. And then we're out of time. I'm almost like, but what if you did the other dungeons again and it dropped? I would try, but the problem is I can't even go into it on this druid. She's too low level because of current season garbage. I'd have to use the other one. And the loot for Pit of Sauron is all messed up because it's current. Even though you can go do normal at lower level, the trash drops are all funky right now. And Halls of Reflection is just, it's not for farming. It's not conducive for that. It's so much RP. You'll be sitting around till next Christmas. And most of the mobs at the end of Halls of Reflection aren't lootable. It's all in like the first area. There's so much RP. Too bad I only have like 390s with decent gear, but I've not had fun leveling in Midnight. I haven't had fun leveling in Midnight either. I also only have 390s now. Sliver wanted me to do some time walking with her last night, so I grabbed one and accidentally hit 90 because of it. That's the only reason. 2 characters were leveled to 90 by time walking. So. Oh, that's what you're looking for? Ran this with randoms and found 5 of them. Exactly. Oh, so it's just this and Pit? Or Pit? That's fair. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. And Pit doesn't have nearly as much trash as it used to, too, because remember it got redesigned for Mythic Plus. And every time I've gone in there to try to farm stuff, I haven't been getting like the greens and stuff that usually drop for Wrath. So I gave up pretty quickly on that. I don't feel like fighting that loot table. I've 100%ed some dungeons today, which is nice. Hey, congrats. Oh, dang it. Oh boy. I was busy catching up with season stuff, so I couldn't level more. That's fair. And they definitely have laid the FOMO on thick this season. It's a bit ridiculous. I do like the idea of having some instances done for the next collector's bounty. See, it's tasty, isn't it? Because then you can focus on the ones that really are giving you trouble. I didn't get them, but I got Kraken pants, so a sign. You did! I have pants now. There's my pants. You found my pants. That's funny. Alright, this is the last attempt. Because the ad break is going to want to kick in here in a minute, which means we're at the end of stream. So fingers crossed, everybody. Let everything catch up here. Nope. No luck. Okie dokie. Despite getting 4 purples and a toy today, so 5 drops. 5, which is insane. I've never gotten that many in this run. None of them were the one that I needed, so guess I'll die. I know. So, let me get rid of Demencius here. He's being obnoxious. I love that music, but it is a little obnoxious. Anyway, that's the end of stream, I guess. Patches next week. So Monday, we'll probably do some archaeology or something. Maybe this again. If I'm in a better mood by the time Monday comes around. Probably not. But we'll see. So there's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm alive. It currently has listed Final Fantasy for Tuesday and Thursday. No, like Wednesday, Monday and Wednesday. But that's not going to be the same. Just assume it's going to be WoW until otherwise notified, because for 14, it's going to be dependent on Silver's schedule, and she gets her schedule every Friday. And it changes. It's never the same. So I don't know what her schedule looks like next week. May not even be on a day that I stream. A day off. So either way, the hours are the same regardless. So you all have a good evening. Let me clean out my bags here and we'll just log out. So have a good evening. Love you all. Hugs and kisses and good night. I'll be back Monday. Bye-bye.